Long time no see. Long time no see. I caught the first half of this game. I don't know what's happened. First half wasn't hilarious. We're trying to get the offside play-by-play widget launched. We're getting closer to it working because it works perfectly fine here. Three-point game here. This game's been nuts. Nobody can hit a shot at all in the first half. I don't know what's happening in the second half. I'll have to go back and watch it. We might watch it throughout the course of the stream. But first half was hilarious with the missed shots. Donovan Mitchell dagger. That's short. Mobley offensive rebound. What a board. Yeah. Oh, bad time to flop. Oh, but Harden chokes it. RJ Barrett makes it a 1-point game. Here we go. Here we go, folks. Oh, Shed nearly gets a steal. Oh, yeah, that should be. 8-second violation. Barrett heard the talk. He went crazy last game. Well, he was dreadful in the first half, at least offensively. Everyone played pretty good defensively. Now, here we go. Horrible 8-second violation. Just get up the floor, Donovan. Jesus. What are we doing? If you guys haven't liked the stream yet, make sure you do so. It helps out tremendously. It's YouTube. We're having a great time, of which we are, especially early on in the stream's life cycle. You guys have been crushing it lately, man. We've been doing good. How does this affect LeBron's legacy if Toronto wins this series? Well, actually, it'd have to boost it quite a bit, wouldn't it? Right? I mean, it'd have to boost it. LeBronto, all of that.
No top 4, then I want our 27 first back. All PG's 8 to 11 range have flaws. Trade down to CHA who's desperate for Yaks. Gaff for Josh salary and then take Sturts.
I mean, that sounds great to me. I'm not sure if Charlotte would be all right with that, but by all accounts, next year's draft is not good. So maybe Charlotte looks at it and is like, yeah, I mean, either way, that's probably not going to be a great pick for us. So we'd rather just have our guy in this one. Another Shams nuke? Is this different than the one that he just posted about KD being out? So, yeah, dude, the KD stuff is bizarre, especially factoring in him not being at the game, him not being on the bench at all. It's weird. It really is. I don't know. I really want to get this play-by-play thing working because I think it's fucking sick. Uh-oh, Scotty. Oh, Scotty was going for her life. You may said he was doing right, but I mean, like, so I guess in that moment, like, in that moment, you know, anything is all all seconds are precious. I mean, I don't know, man. We can't take 3 hours off, 2.5 hours off, and be out there with your team. Is that not weird? Love the NFL draft content. That was a lot of fun. Scotty Nowitzki gives the Raptors a 1-point lead. The interview audio had me laughing. Yeah, we fucked up the Travis Frederick one, which is a shame because that one was good. I also interviewed Zach Martin. It was before we went live, so we were supposed to send it in, and I'm happy we didn't. It was horrible. And in my defense, they gave me like a 10-second notice, like, hey, you're going to go interview Zach Martin right now. I was like, oh, all right. Yeah, Nick VDOT, whenever on Friday, whenever we recorded that episode, Nick goes, I think you know someone I went to high school with? And I said, yeah, VDOT said he'd still cross you up. And he laughed at you. He laughed. He did. And I thought, whoa, man, it's a little disrespectful to laugh like that. But he laughed. It's crazy, these series, man. Like, is it wild to say? Did you take more beer chugs after the failed attempt? Oh, I got drunk. I went out that night and got drunk. Full transparency for you guys. Here we go. Here we go. Donovan Mitchell. Lefty. No. Great defense by Scotty. Oh, that might be Cavs ball. Oh. No challenges left. Wow. The Cavs got to play the free throw game now. As someone who doesn't watch football anymore, is Caleb reason to get back in and root for the Cowboys? You're asking the wrong guy, man. I still don't know, nor care. It was a good look. It was a good look for Donovan Mitchell, man. Oh, I mean, that's off Brandon Ingram, but if that got challenged or something, I think he got fouled. Did you steal Jokic's underwear? Yeah, I did. It's on the black market right now, $300,000. But I will say there's a lot of shit stains in it because, you know, the way that he's playing. You just did a stream about the draft and it looked like you cared. Well, I mean, I was joking around. But my thing was a vibes thing. Here we go. Toronto out of timeouts. Scotty gets fouled in the backcourt. 1 point game. I do, funny enough, think that the Cowboys can be pretty good this year. Well, no, I mean, so what I did know about the draft, everyone loved all the Ohio State guys. And Caleb Downs was obviously one of them. Man, this has been kind of a shocking turnaround in this series. I thought that the Raptors would get one at home for sure. I did not think stylistically this series would change the way it did, and the offense is just sort of Scotty Nowitzki, 3-point game. I think there's too much time to foul. Way too much time. Good D by Colin Murray Boyles. Oh no. Donovan Mitchell tried to grift his way to the free throw line. Man, that felt... Wow, that was just a really bad shot. Oh, man, Jesus. Oh, my God. Hey, the NFL draft's over, but maybe we can get Donovan Mitchell on a contract. Has the other game started yet? Wow, man. They had a timeout. I don't mind them not taking a timeout right there, to be 100% honest with you. Don't mind it. I hate that shot, though. Uh-oh, RJ misses the first one. Wemby's playing. Miss it, RJ. We want fun. RJ Doncic. Ice. Iceman. All right, well, let's that game's over for all intents and purposes. We're going to tune into the Zurich Classic of New Orleans, featured Hold 17 final round. You know, I know you guys want to watch the NBA playoffs, but I've been really interested in the Zurich Classic. So if you guys don't mind. I'm going to be real with you guys. I get a depressing feeling whenever I watch golf. My God, dude. Is somebody smoking cigarettes in the fucking Trailblazer Stadium? Are they allowed to smoke cigs? Why does it look like this? All right, I'm going to do something that I know you guys love. I'm going to go to the beginning, and we're going to watch it and catch up. I know you guys love when I do this, but fuck it. Wemby back. Dude, it literally looks like a bar, like a pool bar in there. It genuinely looks like a pool bar. Merrill 3? Oh, fuck. All right, hold up. I'm going to put it up on the other screen. Hold up. Hold my phone. Oh, it's only, well, they ruled it a 2. That's kind of a nasty shot by Tumani. Dude, they just do not guard Castle at all. And he makes them pay. That's what you got to do. How do you give that up off of a make? And then Fox with a turnover. Scoot, air ball. Drew. Good work on the glass by Kling Kong. And he traveled. All right, this is where we were. Man, what a win by the Raptors, huh? We're going to watch that second half just over the course of the day as I missed out on it. Saw the first half, missed the second half. Need to see this big fourth quarter comeback. Because whenever I did tune in at the end, it felt like Cleveland was in complete control of the game. Who's Kamara feeling like? My wife worships me. She put burnt offerings in front of me every day. All right, that's cool. Wow, nice play by Wemby. Wemby? No. Okay, that was a little bit wild. That was a little bit wild. Raptors Cavs 2-2. That series, okay, I actually feel like there was like a stretch where we didn't get any 7-game first round series. Wait, what? Oh, Fox free throws. He goes 1 of 2. But I think we're getting multiple game 7s in this series, in this round. I think Orlando, Detroit's going 7. I feel like that. West, I just have a feeling in my gut Detroit or Denver, Minnesota's going 7. Oh, Castle and Wemby, what defense? No, Lakers Rockets ain't going 7. And that's probably for the best for everyone. I don't know if Lakers Rockets is ending tonight, but that series ain't going 7. I think Denver, Minnesota is going 7. I mean, surely, right, dude? No Wemby. I'm sorry. No Ant and no Dante DiVincenzo. So did you see the Shea game? 42, 15 of 18 from the field. I mean, what the hell do you think, man? I think Magic Pistons is going 7. I think Hawks Knicks will probably go 7. I still haven't watched the Knicks Hawks game, dude, which is a shame because I didn't get around to that game on Thursday night either. So I missed the last 2 games from that series. Oh, big hit. Well, I'll tell you, I think the Rockets win tonight, but I don't think. I think that series probably ends game 5. And I actually think that I don't think we're going to get a sweep. How about that? I don't think we're getting a sweep. Wait, what? Nope. All right, we're live. I think Phoenix gets to the last game. I don't know. I think there might be like a hot shooting night from Phoenix, maybe a bad shooting night. Because I mean, they didn't. The Thunder didn't shoot well or anything. Shea just hard carried them offensively. Actually, all right, fine. I'll say that series is probably a sweep. What are the chances Katie gets traded again this offseason? I mean, what's he going for now? You know what I mean? It's kind of bizarre. Is there something happening? Why are we not going to a commercial? I'm like a little bit weirded out by this. I don't think this series is going 7. No way. I think this feels like it's 5. I think this feels like a 5 gamer. Spurs win tonight, finish it at home. Lakers, Rockets. I think. Is Reeves actually back? Still think that probably ends game 5 in LA. Denver, Minnesota, 7. Orlando, Detroit, 7. What do we think about Boston, Philly? That series has been pretty close. Yeah, that's the thing about game 7s. I don't know. Like they say, Ant is going to miss several weeks or multiple weeks, but if that goes 7, do we really think Ant's missing that? Oh my God, what a block by De'Aaron Fox. Holy shit. I think Ant isn't playing that game. I mean, that looked gnarly, dude. That Dante DiVincenzo injury sucked, man. That game was like on. I don't know if any of you guys are in the DFW Metroplex, but Jesus, I was at a friend's engagement part or a bridal shower, wedding shower, couple shower, whatever the fuck it's called, and I don't know how many of you guys are in the DFW Metroplex, but my God, the entire broadcast was interrupted. Literally the entire broadcast was interrupted by the Donald Trump story and then the weather. Danny Nowitzki struggled in game 3. Jeremy Grant out there. Scoot had a great magical first couple games, but he was pretty bad last game, and he's had a really bad start here. Schroeder's saying everyone that wore zeros have had ACL tears last few years. Well, I'm looking at another 00 right now, Scoot Henderson. Achilles, yeah. I mean, that shit sucked. Feel horrible for him, man. Were you at the White House dinner? No, I was not. I was not there. Great defense by Cornette and Fox. Wow. And Scoop misses at the rim. Good follow, though, by Kamara. Wow, what a great DXL right there by Castle. Dude, wow, the Spurs are just fantastic job on these drop-offs and lob passes. Rotating like crazy, recovering like mad. The only Achilles tears in the playoffs have been by dudes wearing 0. Dame, Tatum, DiVincenzo, Halliburton, 0. Wait, that's actually kind of crazy. Not gonna lie, that's a little spooky. By the way, And I'm saying this knowing full well that I could embarrass myself in this game if he pops off. I feel so vindicated by my 6 man of the year takes. So vindicated. Look at this. Yep. Tomorrow, rookie of the year. Right now, I checked the predictive markets. Coop's pretty comfortably a favorite. Now, I don't know if that means anything. It probably doesn't, but anyways, my 6 man of the year takes, man, watching the Spurs team, it's like, yeah, Keldon Johnson's not even the best guy that comes off the bench on his own team. Like, not even close. I'm watching the Rangers, right, dude? This stadium is just hideous piece of garbage shit. I'm just being real. This stadium is so hideous. I hate the suites directly behind home plate. It looks horrible. I hate everything about it. Coop has a good lead right now, at least. I don't know, man. We'll see. Some of the nerds going with great defense by Klingen. Some of the nerds going with Coop, I think, is really going to hurt Con, because that's Con's calling card. Stay down, Harper. Stay down. Been a bad offs for the nerds, not going to lie, with Reed and Io. Yeah, I mean, the Reed one, here's the thing. If I'm a team that has like a lead guard, maybe a lead guard with some size, I'd easily take a shot on Reed Shepherd. I definitely would. He's in a bad situation. I'd take a shot on him 100%. But Io, yeah. I mean, the thing about the role players is, like, I don't know. Obviously, Io getting 43 points is wild. Nobody could have really predicted that. But Shaden Doncic, 1 of 2. Shepherd for Kyrie. See, like, no, I wouldn't do that. But if he's like playing next to another guard. Wow, great defense by Rob Will. Jeremy Grant there. Horrible take by Castle. Cornette, man. Cornette's been really good in this series. This is chaos. Great contest by Cornette. A great follow by Rob Will. How much do you think Io's making on his next contract? See, I don't know. So here's the thing that the nerds are probably right about. Their nerds are probably right that, yeah, maybe we don't. Maybe it'd be a mistake. How about this? A mistake to pay Io a lot of money on his next contract. They're probably right about that. Right? I'm going back and watching the second half of this game. I think they're right about that. Now, the thing is, all of the crazy takes is like, this is the worst player in the league, so on and so forth. I mean, I don't know, man. With these role players, dude, they're all good. You know what I mean? Like, they're all good. They're good basketball players. Some of them are bad. Io's definitely good. He shot over 40% from 3 this year. And I already saw some that were just like, it's all right, magnet ball. It is what it is. Fuck it. It's like, well, the magnet ball won him a playoff game, so who cares? At this point, it's worth it. If the magnet ball wins you a playoff game, mission successful. Top 2 franchise kept Jaylen Brown and paid him despite what all the nerds said. I think our stats aren't good enough right now. Yeah, true. I mean, the Jaylen Brown stuff. Isn't it really just on off that hates Jaylen Brown? I don't think a lot of the like impact ones don't hate him. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I wasn't a huge package either. Yeah, it was a pretty much nothing trade for them. Like they didn't give up much of anything at all. And I just think, yeah, I mean, all of these dudes, like, it's all circumstance and situational. You know, you put anybody in a good situation, they'll probably look good. But that doesn't mean you should pay them, though. Like, I agree with that. I don't know. You know, if this ends up with Io making $25 million a year, then that might be bad. A team might regret that, for sure. No doubting that. Glad you're back, Sally. You felt like something was missing from my routine. Yeah, I know, right? Whenever we get in the streaming grooves, if I go like 2 or 3 days without streaming, it feels like it's been a year. The problem with the nerds is that the current analytics are cool, but they are severely lacking context, so they aren't enough to support a take without other supporting evidence. Well, here's the thing, actually, that's a problem with the nerds, is for whatever reason, they are like seriously incredibly insufferable online. Not all of them, but some of them are. Some of the more vocal ones are incredibly insufferable. They can't admit when they're wrong. They can't admit, oh man, like, yeah, we fucked up with Io. Like, yeah, it was just obviously context dependent. Missed out on that one.
Like,
you know, the guy shooting 45% from three.
Finals. Good only in dull.
Yeah, I mean, Jose Juan Barea is a little bit different, I think, because he was a great pick and roll guard. But yeah, I mean, we always see this in the playoffs, though, right? Guys have great playoff runs and get overpaid. See it all the time. All the time. Bruce Brown. Just trying to think of recent like role players who got grossly overpaid off of playoff runs. Christian Brown, Bruce Brown. Don't pay any of these Nuggets guys, man. That Christian Brown contract, yikes, man. So I don't get it. Is this not a cautionary tale for all these teams? Why would you ever give these contracts to guys when you don't have to? Great drive by Jeremy Grant. Gabe Vincent. Luke Kennard. Yeah, maybe. Nuggets about to overpay for Peyton Watson. Yeah, the Peyton Watson one will be an overpay. Here's actually the thing. Here's actually the thing about advanced stats, really. Is like, in order for them to really mean stuff, you need just like a really big sample. But the problem is playoffs is inherently small sample. So guess what? Io, like, oh, we shouldn't have traded X, Y, and Z. Guess what? Io Donsumu. Wow, okay, Wemby. Io Donsumu has already swung 2 playoff games for us. So guess what? Whatever the trade was worth it. Right? Like, immediately, that trade, already worth it. Now, again, if you end up paying him $25 million a year based off those couple games, that's when you can start to factor in, like, oh, what a move. Damn, De'Aaron Fox just cooked the hell out of Shaedon Sharpe. Ayton after 2021, yeah. I mean, to the Suns' credit, though, I thought they handled that situation well. They let that go into restricted free agency, and the Pacers paid them, so they had to match it. I'm just really surprised teams don't do this more. Wow, Jeremy Grant's going right at Wemby. Wemby, a 30-footer. CMB's been so good in the playoffs thus far. Yeah, he really has been, man. He's been incredible for him. Great help by Rob Will. Great run by Portland. Up 1. God, I like Vassell. Vassell's good, but man, some of those what a run here by the Trailblazers. I know that's Vassell's game, but there's something about Wemby getting doubled 28 feet away from the basket, and Vassell's in the short roll and pulls up from the elbow. That's just a cheat code right there. Cavs going to blow it up after this year? I mean, haven't they already kind of? My guess would be Allen's probably somewhere else. I mean, there is the sign and trade with LA that does make a lot of sense. Some type of sign and trade. LeBron goes to Cleveland for his retirement tour. Maybe the Lakers send a pick. Jared Allen. It does make some sense. I don't know the financials of the whole thing. No. The Lakers would have to send a pick. Couple of really nice finishes by the Blazers with Wemby contesting. So you need to apologize to Scotty Barnes. What did I say about Scotty? Have I not always been a Scotty A believer? Great Rob Will minutes. Jeremy Grant. Nope. All right, Blazers up 2 at the end of the first quarter. Great quarter for them. Lottery's 2 weeks from today. Wow. All right, let's try to catch up on this game. Missed the whole second half. It's all right. We can watch it back. You know, one of my takeaways from the first half of the game and really just kind of this series in general and really just the whole time watching them is, man alive, Dean Wade on offense is just... I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the lottery stream, man. That's on Mother's Day. Like literally middle of the day on Mother's Day. I don't really get that decision. I like watching these games back because it's like, how the fuck did this team end up losing this game? Josh Young, keeping hot. Quick 1 hour stream at Mom's house. Is it at 3 o'clock or 2 o'clock? $2 p.m. Central? That's so lame. I just, for the life of me, can't understand that logic. You regret it when we move up to 3? I mean, regret what, bro? It's Mother's Day. Oh, yeah. Evan Carter bunt leads to an error. Rangers on the board. Come on, Rangers. We got to have this series, man. What do you think about the Stars? You know, I had a friend who, I guess there's hockey advanced analytics. I mean, there's advanced analytics in all of them. And he goes, dude, this is crazy, man. The Stars are supposed to be up 6 goals in the series. And it's like, yeah, well, they play the games on the ice, not on the spreadsheets, nerd. But I guess what? That would show that the Stars are outplaying the Wild, have just been a little unlucky. Again, the game's played on the ice. So if Coop does end up winning Rookie of the Year tomorrow night, which is a big time possibility, it'll be go time. I think I'm gonna do stand for the flag shirts. You guys seem to like that one. I never dropped it, but I'll do it. I'll do some stand for the flag shirts, but I'll be wearing Cooper Flag jersey for a month. That's the worst thing about hockey. The team that dominates often doesn't win. We'll have to see how this plays out. You know, realistically, somebody from the Mavs or Cooper Flag's team should see that I'm doing this and send me jerseys, right? Like that would be the logical thing to do from a marketing perspective. Spreadsheet FC got to be feeling bad right now with Jokic playing how he is and Io going off. I mean, Jokic, dude. So I don't want to give him a bunch of excuses. He's playing badly. He's playing really, really poorly. And I've never been shy of shitting on his defense. $14 bench points. HB out there for his daily 2 minutes. My plan for best content is I'm going to dress normally and just put a Cooper Flag jersey on over the top of it. Now the only problem is I have a wedding to go to. In a couple of months, or in a couple of weeks. So who do you think should have won 6th Man of the Year? I mean, my vote was AJ Mitchell. Great pass by Drew. He probably should have just shot that. Oh, and Wemby gets caught up in the air. And Jeremy Grant going to the free throw line. Wemby limping around. Chaos. But anyways, God, anytime Wemby falls, it's the scariest thing on the fucking planet. He does look a little skinny, though, in those pictures. You know, he just does. I pray the Wemby era starts this year. Locking Shea out of Dynasty would be so funny. I mean, man, seriously, how can you guys see what Shea did yesterday and not at least a tiny bit respect it? I still saw people crying on timeline about like 2 calls. I'm like, really, bro? First and foremost, the one you guys keep showing about him doing a rip through on Oso, that's a foul every time. That's just like an obvious foul every day of the week. Like, that's the call you guys are mad about, man? At some point, you have to get serious. My Lord, man. Rangers bunting again. Oh, look at that. What a beautiful bunt. I mean, you guys miss out if you're like intentionally just not watching Shea games because you've been lied to about how many foul calls he gets or whatever. Oh, man. Great pass by Drew. How did Wimby clear protocol so fast? Must not have been concussed anymore. I'm a little bit. It's a little bit strange to me that he did the protocol, like traveled with the team and did all the workouts. Now, I'm not a doctor, but would you do that if you're concussed still? Like, would they allow you to even go through a workout, to travel on the plane? They would? That's actually kind of crazy. You think the smoke in the Portland arena is because the cheap owners switch off the AC? Yeah, maybe. No, the cheap owners actually renting out the arena right now to a billiards club. They're having they're all just meeting up Sunday. They're all ripping cigarettes, and it's just leaking onto the court. All right, that's actually really interesting. I didn't know that. It's crazy to me. I'm watching this third quarter right now of this Cavs Raptors game, and I'm like, how do the Raptors turn it on at all offensively? I respect Shea the same way I respected KD, all-time great, just never one of my favorite during this era. I do generally enjoy watching his games, though. See, that's totally fair. I don't want. I'm not saying people have to like horrible at bat by Danny Jansen. By the way, horrible at bat. Shed's had a really good game from what I've seen so far. Raptors defense is legit. Yes, they are. Haymaker Network in the building. Yes, sir. Dude, that there was a Haymaker clip that went viral. My inclusion in it's just hilarious. I have nothing to add to the conversation. What about the email you sent out slightly biased that said you have to like Shea or you are blocked? Yeah, what about it? Didn't watch during the Harden era, but I imagine it's much like it. People will respect, people will hate, but what he's doing is generational. I just see games like yesterday. I'm like, this is who, to me, this is who, this is what Shea Gilgeous-Alexander represents. Dude, Shed making plays happen in this game. I mean, Shea also is a finals MVP in a championship. And I agree. I don't think he's anywhere near as bad as Harden was at the peak of his flopping powers, truthfully. Technology is so crazy. I'm watching this from rural Africa. Hell yeah. Oh my God. 2 horrible strikeouts. Rangers do everything right. Bunt, load the bases, and then 2 fucking pumpkins strike out. Sending love from Tel Aviv. Okay. Another quiet Denny game so far. Great job by Fox getting over those screens. Oh, Drew Holiday, prayer answered. Can't play defense much better than that. We love you here in Tel Aviv. What a shot, man. Get down, ball. Fuck, man. Base is loaded, no outs.
Sending love from the 7th layer of hell, devilish face emoji.
Where's that, Arlington? Wimby gonna have to shoot over Drew. Great defense, Drew. Is Drew Holiday a Hall of Famer? Wow. That's an interesting one. I mean, I just think no, because I'm a smaller circle Hall of Fame guy. Yeah, the Rangers are just mid as fuck. They're the only real reason they have even a remote chance at making the playoffs. Big shot. The only like real chance they have is just because the rest of that division is terrible. The Mariners can't hit. The Angels suck. The A's are mid as well. The Astros can't pitch. It's really just it. That's it. Oh. Mitch Richmond is in the hall. That's the bar. Yeah, I mean... Oh, yeah, he wasn't set. Yeah, no, he was moving. That's a good call. For an NFL style Hall of Fame? No, probably not. For the NBA Hall of Fame? Absolutely. I mean, MLB's Hall of Fame is insane. Like, there's got to be a happy medium between the NBA where if, like, you know, you made a few All-Star games, you're probably going to the Hall. Oh, what a block by Jeremy Grant. That was a great move by Luke Cornett. Good job by Kamara. Great box out. There goes Denny. And one. Dude, Keldon's been so horrible in this series. What does he do? Technology is crazy. Watching this from Saginaw. No, that's insane. Saginaw? Wow. Technology is nuts. Danny converts to three-point play. Raptors win. They shot 32% from the field. The worst mark in a playoff win in the three-point era. That's crazy. That is crazy. Wow, Rajon Rondo towards the top of the Pelicans coaching search? Good defense by Grant. Castle just throwing up bullshit. We are also... Oh, what a play by Denny. And Castle's hurt. Portland up by 9. Time Lord. We are getting close to slop season. Great catch by Rob Will, man. Cornette defended that pretty well. If Rondo gets a head coaching spot, you think he'll shake hands after games with Carlisle? Oh, great question. Great question, man. I don't know. What if he's just like a super chill coach? Just like, yeah, I would have hated me too, man. After coaching, I would have hated me too. How about CMB, man? Trade Kid for Rondo. I'm good on that. No, I'm good on that. It's the last thing that'd be one of the funniest things Dumont could do. You know what? I'm actually kind of here for that for comedic purposes. I've listened to you guys, loud and clear fans. We're taking what you guys want seriously. Jason Kidd's moving on. We're going to bring back another all-time great point guard. Oh, what? JJ Barea? He's been an assistant for a while. Steve Nash? Maybe it was a little bit unfair to him and Brooklyn. Rajon Rondo. Wait, what? Wait, who? I hate Kib. I can't think of anything worse than Rondo. No, I still think Rondo to me is my least favorite Mav villain ever. And I know that sounds sacrilege. And actually the answer probably almost certainly is Nico. But the thing is, Dirk to me is like a father. He's an all-time hero, GOAT. Right? So you disrespect him, then you disrespect me. Yeah, assistant coach Lamar Odom. Let's get Derek Fisher in here. He has NBA coaching experience. Maybe we water under the bridge. We bring Nico in as just like an assistant, a consultant. I've been following the NBA for only 3 years. Why is Rondo hated by the Mavs? So back in 2014. Was it 2014 or 2015? 2014. Back in 2014, the Mavericks had a pretty good start to the year. But they had a point guard problem. Jameer Nelson was their starting point guard. They had a great offense, but they needed a little bit more oomph. And so they traded for Rajon Rondo, star point guard at the time. It was, wow, Castle's going to get x-rays. By the way, what does Keldon Johnson do? What's he do? Just gave up a baseline drive that led to a Jeremy Grant three. What's Keldon Johnson do besides be bad? And then throw a horrible lob pass. Get his ass off the court, dude. He sucks. I'm sorry. He sucks. Oh, man, this is an onslaught. God damn. Fox misses a three. Denny. Good D by Fox. Good D by Fox. Oh, shit. This just might not be the Spurs day. $13-0 run. Ay, ay, ay. Keldon Johnson isn't even the... Honestly, like, Cornette's just straight up better than him. Keldon Johnson isn't even the second best bench player on his own team. I mean, like, this is why I couldn't get behind Keldon six-man. It's like, dude, I mean, Harper and Cornette are just straight up better. All right, that was fast x-rays, man. That NBA technology. Denny gets Champagne switched on. Oh, good move. Wow, what a drive by Denny, man. That's impressive stuff. 17-point game. Needed that, De'Aaron. Spurs being good this playoffs was always them overachieving. True, they are kind of playing with house money. Wait, who just turned it over? (15-4) run. Great defense by Portland. San Antonio offensively just can't get anything going. Champagne, got to have that. Big hit. Big hit. Blazers have no experience. Well, Drew, who has been fantastic so far in this game, is playing over 100 playoff games. Offensive foul. Denny Avdia on Wemby. Oh yeah, yeah. That's pretty clear. Yeah, Rob Wills played in the finals. I mean, Harrison Barnes is really the only like rotation player with any like legit, like we're trying to win a championship right now, playoff experience. Wemby gets Rob Will in the air. Travel, yeah. Man, Wemby's struggling. Wemby's struggling, man. 9 points, 4 of 10, 2 turnovers. Somebody check. Somebody do a. What's going on in that brain, man? Good defense. Man, Wemby's struggling, man. He can't hold on to the ball. Would you rather have Silver fix the draft to give us Wemby or Flag? Oh, Harper's holding a body part. Yeah, I mean, Wemby has legit greatest of all time potential. What happened here? Are they going to show us? Oh, Vassell stepped on Harper. mean, what a start here by the Blazers. When did we go live? 2:30? We're going to have to do squats today. Or at least something. If you guys haven't liked the stream yet, make sure you do so. Helps out tremendously. Let's you two now having a great time. Help gets the word out there. We're doing really well, guys. The videos have done great. Shout out to all of you whenever I ask the Q, which is short for question, by the way. Whenever I ask the Q, should I post the slightly reports in the morning or should I just go that night?
At Bubba's Trick 5377 has joined the Slightly Delusional Club.
That's right, Bubba. The shout out to everyone who said that night. The night's clearly a better option. Clearly. Oh wow, that was a fast ass commercial. All right, we're about to do squats. I guess we'll wait until next stoppage. It's just nice because it gets it in the algorithm, and then it's funny looking at the views because it's like, you know, it kind of starts slow because it's 2 or 3 in the morning by the time those shits get uploaded, but then they really pop off. Oh, yeah, no, we're streaming the rest of the games today, for sure. Oh, good move by Fox. Got to have it, Castle. I mean, they were already comfortable letting Castle shoot. Now with the hand injury. Yells 9 is my morning, so I like listening on my way to school. Uh-oh, Josh Young. Get the... Oh, man. He shitted on that. Another foul. This one on Castle. Man. Look, yeah, not looking good this game, really. How do we feel about the Sixers Celtics? Danny Nowitzki. That series has been closer than I kind of thought. Wemby, nice pass. It's a good play right there. Just need a good final 2 minutes here if you're the Spurs. Good 2 final minutes here. Another pretty good pass by Wemby. That's going to be on Wemby. Yeah. Stephon Castle. 3 fouls? Oh, no reason for that. Goddamn, man. Evan Carter just straight up is helpless against lefties, huh? Here comes Harper for Castle. Castle struggling today. Hasn't really been a great series for him. Harper hasn't been good today. They need him to. When is Luka actually going to come back? Will he play versus OKC? I don't know. What would that? That would start next week. Do we know like exact dates? I guess it depends. Because if both teams are ready, they'll just start that series, won't they?
My sincere apologies for disappearing, my liege.
You're forgiven. Thank you for the 2, Bubba. Drew Holiday, man. That's a pro's pro right there. Fantastic drive by Champagny right there. Just need a good solid 60 seconds. Can you go on a 5-0 run? Can you give me a 5-0 run here? We'll go down 11. That's all right. Clean Kong 3. That would hurt. Yeah, that hurts. That hurts quite a bit. $19-point lead. Good hard foul. Good hard foul on Wemby. That's playoff basketball, man. Raptors are saying Jokic did find. Reports are saying Jokic did find his underwear in the locker. Oh, thank God. Thank God, man. That's hilarious. That was a story. Drew Holiday's just done such a good job on Wemby. Wemby misses at the rim. Not a good Wemby game. Oh, and then he smokes the lay, but Wemby can't grab the layup. Nuggets fans miss Russ. I mean, this is like the first time we've seen Nuggets fans be kind of like just upset and frustrated with Jokic in a serious way, right? Clinging again? Okay. Okay. You got to get a bucket. You got to get a make here. $39 points for San Antonio. Got to get a bucket. Yeah, Tim Hardaway Jr. had a couple bad misses, man. That one corner three off the top of the backboard comes to mind. That's tough. Oh, good move, Fox. That's big. That's a big bucket. Remember that one. Remember that one. 17-point game at halftime. What a half. What a half for Portland. Let's get our squats ready. Let's get those squats ready, guys. 10 squats and then I'm going pee. Here we go. My knee's been hurting a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dude, it's fucking so hot in here, man. 76 degrees in my apartment right now. Just unbelievable, bro. Just unbelievable. I had him come out here. So Thursday, or I guess Friday, it wasn't even on. Like my AC wasn't even blowing any air. So I got up to 80, called him out here. They turned it on. Whatever they had to do to turn it on, they did it. And I was like, hey, just letting you know, you guys have had to come up here a bunch. Like every like 2 months, you have to come up here and shock something. Can you make sure like you have to do it? He's like, no, I think it wasn't turned on. I don't have to do that. And so he leaves, and then now it's Friday and he leaves, and then it's hot. It doesn't actually get cooler, and it's hot as fuck, and it's the weekend, and I guess they don't show up, which is bizarre because I've called them before and I've been like, hey, my AC, and they're like, oh, if it's over 85 degrees, there's like a certain temperature, 85 degrees, we have to show up immediately. Like it's a health thing. Well, I guess they want me to die. Were you the individual that caused Klay Thompson to cheat on Megan Thee Stallion? You are pretty attractive after all. Yeah, it was me. All right, I'm going to watch while we're at halftime here. Let's watch the rest of this game that we missed. I missed the second half of this game. So let's watch the end of it while we're at halftime. Just nobody can make threes to save their lives. What happened to Tyson? There was like a moment where it was like, Tyson, most improved player? I mean, they better show up first thing in the morning tomorrow to fix this shit. I'll be honest with you, bro. There's one thing that I'm not fucking around with. It is my AC being out. Right now it says it's 86 degrees outside. Do you want Tim Connolly as GM? Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm not like super opinionated about GM because it's just like, I don't know. You don't know the inner workings of these things. Who's in charge of what? You know, does that make sense? Like, I was just like, yeah, I mean, it was all going great with Nico until it wasn't. What a finish by Mamu. All right, the top two, they got the top two teams that succeeded. Yeah, I mean, I think Tim Conley's got a pretty decent track record. Dude, the three-point shooting is just unreal, man. That trade looks like a great margins move too. I mean the Rudy Gobert trade just seems like a huge success as well. Dude, CMB is fucking insane. CMB is nuts, man. The end of this game was great. I'm not digging the 1990 scores. Too many fouls happening. Oh, we watched the very ending here. But this is what's interesting to me. The Raptors go on a 12-2 third quarter run. The Cavs just cannot do anything defensively. They're sending two at Harden and Donovan Mitchell at all times, and nobody else on the Cavs is capable of doing anything. Even then, Donovan Mitchell and Harden hadn't been good. I hate these ESPN interviews, man. It's horrible. They did one in this game in the second quarter. I forgot with who. Forgot who they were interviewing. I think maybe someone on the Cavs. Or maybe it was Brandon Ingram. I don't remember. But either way, dude, it took a whole minute. Took a whole minute. Couldn't see shit. I'm like, you dude, just have the audio in the background, man. Like, no one's even watching that anyways. Think about it.
Great job on the get action to give that ball up and then go get it back and shoot from behind that handoff. Hurdle gets loose and lays it in.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Who's watching that anyway? Everyone's focusing on the game. Just put the audio on in the background. I have my problems with that too, but whatever. How bad is Harden, dude? Has had the most help ever. That's poor defense right there by Mobley. Harden, horrible turnover. How did this game even get close? What the fuck was Harden doing right there? 7 turnovers for Harden at this point. That Jakob contract is so funny because CMB is just probably better. What in the fuck is how do you give that up?
He has been devastating in this series off of dead balls. Just gets downhill in a hurry. In the corner, Merrill will fire. No. Tyson whacks.
How did they just give up that dunk right there?
Raptors with a 4-point lead, and the foul on Tyson is his fourth. After the dead ball, Scotty Barnes just gets so much momentum.
The worst part of Harden was he's probably the best Cav on the floor. I mean, that's a low bar in this game.
Mitchell back in along with Wade for Cleveland. Barrett drops it in.
I do kind of feel like the Cavs are lucky not to get blasted in this game with the Raptors shooting as poorly as they did.
Barrett setting a back screen for Barnes. Merrill shovels it in plus the foul.
Like, sure.
Sam Merrill's such a good shooter. And he is again. He's going. Out at the 3-point line when he
That wasn't a free throw? Harden just disappears in the playoffs? Yeah.
used a straight line drive on the recovery and kept it in his right
Safe.
so that RJ Barrett couldn't knock it away. Kenny Atkinson calls Sam
Donovan Mitchell continues to disappoint year after year. Yeah, I mean, what the fuck's gotten into him this game?
the way he just
God, Scotty's pace coming up the floor is crazy, man.
Hurdle banks it in. Better offensive rhythm for Toronto than at any point today. Over these
Off of makes, Scotty just sprinting up the floor.
shouldn't get that after a made free throw. He's able to get it. Scotty Barnes brings it down with such force. And here he is again.
Here he comes again. Full head of steam right at Dean Wade. Big body.
Barrett. The leaner won't go. Mitchell.
RJ just pisses me off. I don't know how to describe it.
5-point Toronto lead. Wade had the angle.
He just upsets me.
Mitchell.
Mitchell is a baffling playoff player. He's ranked pretty high in playoff points per game, but just doesn't win series.
Mitchell, that patented swim move. And
Well, his defense would just constantly get exposed on the Jazz.
high gather. That time he took it low to high.
Strike 3. Oh, Jansen, come up big, man. How about a bomb right here?
8:10 to go in the fourth quarter of game 4. Barnes.
Good defense by Dean Wade. That's just a tough shot. It's just a tough shot by big body Scotty.
For the body, it give Toronto a lot of their teammates. And I'm not sure that Cleveland has done the job they want to do cutting because they're
To me, that was always the difference between Luka and Harden. Harden does not rise in the playoffs. Yeah.
on Harden and Mitchell.
You guys let me know when we're getting close to the second half.
Kind of job taking advantage of that they want to. Let's check in with George Sedano.
Jay, to your point, the Raptors have been all over Harden and Mitchell, contesting 17.
It's crazy we might get a series ending today.
Those guys are only 5 of
And it's the Lakers Rocket series with the Lakers being the team.
One on the shot clock. Mitchell got it off. Couldn't put it in. Allen will. Jared Allen with his first field
It's kind of insane.
Toronto working so hard defensively, just couldn't clean it up with the defensive board. 3-point game.
Don't worry, Sally, we're watching some dumbass comedian.
Barrett, Wade,
Oh, is that what's on the inside the NBA?
Walter. No, he cannot buy one. He's 0 for the last
God, Jacoby Walter.
3.
Oh,
But he hasn't let it affect his defense. He's defended well. Mitchell sizing up Barrett.
my. That was nasty by the Don.
74. Timeout Toronto.
Shams lacks a little bit of aura. Let me tell you the reasoning.
Shit is 30 here. 25 wins 30.
After this.
The last two finals featured a team not suspected to be there, Mavs, Pacers. What would be your pick for those type teams per conference this year?
74. Under 7 minutes to go in the fourth, and the Cavs at 2.
What do you mean by not expected to be there?
Toronto needs to keep attacking the paint and continue to get to the foul line. Both teams have shot it well in the fourth. As Ingram can hit
I mean, Atlanta. Atlanta would probably be my pick.
any quarter.
They seem to have that
Both teams
that type of
center better.
profile.
For Mitchell has to get it in. Finds Wade. Here's Mitchell.
Lakers. Yeah, it could be the Lakers, honestly. I mean, they'd have to. I just don't.
In the corner. He'll fire. And
I don't see the world where the Lakers beat the Thunder.
to go.
Unless there's injuries, which there's been injuries all postseason now.
In the corner. He'll fire. And hit. A really good action to get.
So it's possible?
That was just a great shot fake to get Colin Murray-Boyles flying by. 8-0 Cleveland run.
I mean, here's my thing. I don't think any of these reporters should have aura. Like, you're just breaking trade news to us a little bit earlier than everybody else. That's it.
Nearly had the
That's your contributions, you know? And there's value to be had in that. Don't get me wrong.
Mitchell slicing through, got tripped. And Donovan Mitchell's going to shoot two. Just that change of pace when he
Shams likes to have too much fun. I think Shams like kind of inserts himself
averages has
into
this feels like a big possession for Toronto.
stories, into
The 10-0 Caps run.
drama.
Lead is 5 for Cleveland. Ingram backing down, elevating, cannon.
Oh, CMB. Holy shit.
Goodness. Sam Merrill forced the tough shot by Ingram.
Jesus.
Mitchell a 3. You bet.
Oh, well, Donovan Mitchell started to turn up in the fourth at least.
Talk about a short memory, not worried about having a rough first 3 quarters. Mitchell has 10 in the fourth already. Had 8 through the first 3.
10 points in the fourth quarter for the Don.
Slinking down, whirling out. Mitchell.
All right, now we're at the point where I'm like, how do the Cavs end up losing this game?
The bonus already. Kenny Cleveland with a
Wonder how the basketball gods made the decision that Shams is going to be Woj's heir. Well, he already had all the connections established from working at Yahoo.
up to 20 points on the day, the game's leading scorer.
8-point game with 4:50 left. Let's see, how did they blow this? Okay. Good defense so far by Donovan Mitchell and Harden. Now Dean Wade switches on to RJ. Good defensive possession. Brandon Ingram. You got to get out. No, he missed. Scotty Barnes, offensive rebound. Ball's loose. Good pass.
Murray Boyles got swallowed up by Allen, but a foul.
Okay, CMB free throws. Oh, they're reviewing this.
An upgrade. Yes. They're going to see whether or not that yank
Oh, wait, this is actually a big moment in the game.
common foul into a flagrant.
Sam Merrill. Yeah, wow, that's gnarly. Sam Merrill flagrant. CMB goes 1 of 2 at the free throw line.
Ingram
And then CMB. Great defense here. Shed. Missed it. CMB offensive rebound. This guy's an animal. Oh, but then a turnover. Yeah, they reviewed this. And are we still at halftime? Guys, I fucking told you to tell me when the second half was starting.
Wemby trying to make an impact. And Stefan and he have had such a nice connection the entire time. That's where Wemby got the advantage.
Guys.
Drew was behind him. That was trouble from the start.
18 minutes played for Wembanyama. Missed game 3 on
15-point game.
Protocol, but good to go today. And a foul away from the ball as there was some hand fighting between Fox.
Cavs are just assembled an amazing team for playoff droppers. Kind of incredible for them to be on the same team. Yeah. Harden, Mitchell.
Game 5 is Tuesday in San Antonio. If the Blazers win today, they'll host game 6. It's the first time Moda Center here in Portland has had playoff games in 5 years.
Harden, Mitchell, Jared Allen.
Spurs came back from 15 down in the second half to win game 3. Can they do it?
Great play by Wemby. Wow. He timed that so well. Oh, and then Vassell just gets stripped in transition, man. It's just they can't get anything going. Even whenever they're getting out, getting a stop and getting some running out in transition, they still shit themselves. What's the next game? Oh, Celtics, Sixers.
Holiday around the screen, fires a 3. No good. Wembanyama with his 8th rebound.
If I'm the Spurs, I need a run right now.
Portland to start the second half. Led by as many as 19.
I need to run right now. Castle. Blocked by Kling Kong. Now Kling in 3. Nope.
Quick outlet. Wembanyama, nice pass to Fox. Blazers get back.
Good pass, Fox. That's a great pass. Nice.
And here come the Spurs.
How about that last sequence?
Katie's supposed to have a 3-week injury. I think it's fake. I mean, I believe it. Just a little weird to happen in practice. Oh, no, the ankle one's new, isn't it? Great hands by Castle. Champagny open 3 in transition. Oh. Great board by Vassell. That's such a good closeout by Drew right there. Uh-oh. Timeout, Blazers. 11-point game. Yeah, the ankle is new. I'm sorry. I know that my guess is like we need every minute we can get him rehabbing is huge. So it doesn't even make sense for us to put him on the bench. Like, fuck the bench, dude. Go rehab your ankle. You don't need to be around the team. Like, we need you. Like, I don't know. I'm just giving him the benefit of the doubt a little bit, I guess, because I think that's a little bizarre to not have him with the team. I think that's a little bizarre. RJ Barrett. Horrible shot. Good defense by Dean Wade. But CMB, incredible activity, offensive rebound. He's literally everywhere. Slightly needs the diff. Did I fuck that up? What's the score? Is winning a series as a plus 900 odds the most impressive non-finals accomplishment of LeBron's career? I think contextually, I mean, I don't know, dude. That whole entire 2018 run by the Cavs was unbelievable. One-man army shit. There's still that clip from Al Horford talking about Harden, or not Harden. I'm just saying that because Harden just clanked a 3 here. Of him talking about LeBron in that series, that he was at the scores table and all of the Celtics players were just completely gassed and out of it. And yet CMB on the offensive glass late in this game. LeBron was just sitting there ready to go. Not tired at all.
Guess who? It was Colin Murray Boyles doing unbelievable work on the offensive glass. Knocked out of bounds, will stay.
All right, Cavs up 2. Let's see the horrible possessions we get. Okay, well, massive Sam Merrill shot. Do Rocket try to cut bait with KD? I mean, like, I don't know. What's KD's market? Actually, oh. Harden with a horrible foul on BI 3. I think this is about where we tuned in on the stream, right? Yeah, Brandon Ingram goes 2 of 3 at the free throw line. Terrible James Harden foul.
Ingram with a game high 23s, 8 of 9 from the line.
3-point game. Look at CMB. I mean, that was great help by CMB. I think Golden State actually does make some sense. All right.
Get unlocked here in the third quarter offensively. The Spurs, one of the best defensive teams during the regular season. Mid-range Henderson.
Scoop misses out of a timeout. Here we go. Vassell, good look at 3. Uh-oh.
Boy, their defense starting to tighten up. Castle on that last possession refused to let Denny make a catch.
Driving. Wembanyama helps.
A lot of clinging 3s. They're not horrible shots, and he needs to shoot them. But in this moment, it's tough when you need a bucket and there's a big run.
That hurts because this is the kind of
4 on Castle? Yeesh.
he's played on Abdi. He just refusing to let him make a catch. The wrong guy gets the shot. And then the shot on the other
KD to Golden State makes some sense. No, not Washington, which is what I almost accidentally said. That would make no sense. Maybe like a Minnesota thing as like a partner thing. He'd have to be a number 2 somewhere, 100%. Like unquestionably. What a contest by Castle with 4 fouls. Yeah, Scoot has not been good the last 2 games. And this is bad news, Bears. Bad news, Bears. Stay down, Scoot.
A 17-point lead down to 4 in a heartbeat.
I mean,
Frustrated as he drives.
great defense by great defense there by Vassell. Kamara misses a wide open 3, airballs it. And again, man, I just don't know. You're giving up a massive 13-0 run, and your shots, Toumani Kamara step back 3. A place where KD can be the unquestioned number 2 guy makes some sense, but what's his value though? What are you going to give up at this point for KD? It's got to be damaged goods now, right? All right, Denny, you got to get a bucket there. Good. All right, there you go. And now, all right, Fox trolling a little bit here.
So turnover, then a quick shot by the Spurs.
Holiday bumped. Got the
What a finish by Drew. I'm just gonna say right there, that's a quick 5-point burst for
shooting down court. Williams
Portland, almost all because of De'Aaron Fox.
Champagny on the cut.
Oh, what a block by Champagny.
Shot in the
Or Kamara on Champagny.
Holiday splits the defense, and a bad pass there, turning it over. 3-on-2 for the Spurs. When Wembanyama stops, fires. Holiday,
Great recovery by Drew.
but couldn't save it.
Now this is Portland. It's who that they have been and who they have to be. They have to play.
Not even sure who that Fox pass was going to. Maybe Wemby on the roll, I'm guessing.
When their offense starts to go away, it's you're making them execute in the half court, and then Holiday downhill, tough shot, level of physicality, both ends.
Back to 8. Good job, though, by the Spurs regardless.
Spinning baseline on Holiday. Good D. Williams comes over to help the skip to Castle. His three is
Oh,
good.
big hit by Castle, man.
More postseason heroics here in Game 4. He's got 2 3-pointers.
And then Wemby pokes it away.
The Blazers. San Antonio can cut it to 3, maybe 2. 13 points for Castle. 3
Yeesh.
of 4 from behind the arc. Abdia breaks up the pass. Last
Good D by Denny on that entry pass to Wemby.
to shoot for the Spurs.
Well, I mean, the book on Stephon Castle is you.
I mean, that's just good patience by Vassell.
You in the series, particularly last game.
Yeah, Drew's a dog.
He gets the right threes. You can just tell. There's a calmness on
Drew and Rob will. You got to trade him before that Fox contract gets too stinky. Yeah, it'd be a little bit surprising if he... Oh, good play.
His first basket, he went 0 for 6 in the first half. It's a 3-point game.
A lob on the inbound pass. 3-point game just like that.
5 or 6 minute stretch and then takes his rest.
Step back by Drew. That's nasty.
Holiday back rim to triple.
Good move.
Castle. Blazers 2 for 2.
Keldon
this
3.
quarter. Johnson
I don't like that shot at all.
backboard.
Not even open.
For the Blazers. They have more turnovers than baskets, Portland does.
Uh-oh.
3 to 2 here
A
in the
young
third
man has
quarter.
just appeared.
After 33 points in the second period. Grant underneath, tough pass, somehow ends up.
Come on, Kamara. That's off.
Another missed
Just
three.
doesn't look
Rebound
even
Vassell.
close for him.
Sell doing a nice job on the backboards. Boy, he gets up off his feet in a hurry.
Here's Harper, didn't score in the first half. This is where he took over.
Oh, what a move by Dylan Harper. That spin? Okay, go off, Doris. Doris isn't having it, man. Doris is not going for it, man. Well, they are challenging this, actually. What do you think, Finn? What do you think, Finn? Call or no call? Yeah, Raptors won. In fact, let's finish this one. Harden couldn't get a bucket.
Jokic was replaced with a clone after the injury.
That's actually the best theory I've heard yet. Can I help you, bruh? Can I help you, bro? That 8-second violation was horrible, man. Just not sure what Donovan Mitchell was doing there. Lucas out got hit on another European player. True. Yeah. 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 Man, he used to never come over here whenever I was streaming, but I feel like I stream so long now. He's like, fuck it. I'm not waiting. I'm not waiting for quality time with my father. What? 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 You guys hearing this? Well, Rangers score 1 run. The most boring team on the planet continues its run. They are the most boring team of all time, bro. The most boring team you've ever seen. On NBA Wrap-Em, there's relative offensive rating adjusts to defense, and Jokic, besides 2023, pales in comparison to any top 10 offensive player of all time in the playoffs. Interesting. Does like what all goes into that? Unsuccessful challenge, huh? So Portland out of challenges? Dylan Doncic. Two-point game. Jeremy Grant dribbles it off his foot. Great defense by Castle. Keldon Johnson guarding him. Bad offensive possession there. It has just closed. It has just... The well is dry. Vassell, that's tough. That's tough. We're tied. Dennis Schroeder, that's tough. Uh-oh. Wow, this feels like an avalanche. You can only send links if you're mods, I'm pretty sure. Great defense by Drew. Uh-oh. San Antonio takes a 2-point lead. What a run. 23-4 run. Big answer, Drew. Big answer by the Drewster. By Drewski. Has anyone ever called him that? Get it, guys? The internet comedian calling Drew Holiday Drewski when he messes up at like an internet comedian thing. All right, awful offensive possession there. Good D. Okay, Drew Holiday, 2 big jumpers in a row. We're back, baby. Give it to the Peepaw. Give it to the Peepaw. Imagine Anthony Simons on this team. Former future Drew. I was very convinced Drew Holiday was going to be on the Mavs this year. Maybe it would have been too good. We like our losers better. We love our losers. Drew's too much of a winner. Players like Drew actually impact winning a lot. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. We can't have that. Man, Avalanche about to sweep the Kings, huh? Where do the Kings play at? Staples? Or Crypto, I guess? Wow, why did Wemby not shoot that three? Oh, they play at the Intuit Dome. Really? Interesting. There's only one LA hockey team, correct? Oh, my Lord. What a recovery by Wemby. Jesus. Great patience by Fox right there. That was an unbelievable block by Wemby because Drew just cooked the fuck out of Keldon. Look at the Wemby presence, man. Look at the Wemby presence, man. I mean, that is insane. First ever unanimous DPOI. That's a good pass fake by Denny. Wemby's a couple pounds away from being an absolute beast. Bad foul by Chris Murray right there. Drew was huge on the Celtics team, that's for sure. He got every loose ball and long rebound. Yep, he was a big part of their identity, being what it was. What number to defensive player of the years will have to get for Wemby to get voter fatigue? It might be one of those things where it's like you don't have a vote anymore if you're not voting for Wemby. The ESPN hockey song is the ESPN hockey song the best sports song there is? I think it has an argument. Dun 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 dun. They're all pretty damn good, man. Hard rock, hardball rock is great. I highly doubt Coop gets a DPOI. Just being totally H with you guys. Victor Nowitzki. Victor. 13 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists, 4 blocks for Wemby. What's the March Madness song? Oh, yeah. Wemby, another block. Spurs can take the lead. Fox 3. Yeah, he's trolling. Great board by HB, though. Barnes just blows right past Shaedon Sharp. Spurs up a point. Grant blocked by Wemby. Good finish by Sharp. Good recovery. So are you an Ella fella? What's an Ella fella? Man, Sharp is just free eats on defense. Hell's an Ella fella. Denny long three. Big shot, man. You're okay with that if you're the Spurs, but that's a huge hit. I like how they immediately panned to Dame. Anytime a three's made. Hey, quick, go to Dame. Oh! Wimby with the follow. Dylan Harper, because Dylan Harper just walks right past Shaden Sharp. The guy can't defend a traffic cone. So, guy couldn't defend me. So, Dylan Harper just walks right past Shaden Sharp. Because, again, the guy's just not defending anyone, right? Not defending anybody at all. Who's Ella Langley? Ella Langley. American singer-songwriter. Haven't we had this before? Is this the big butt girl? Or is this a different one? All right, we're finally caught up on the game, so we can head over to Discord. I haven't opened in quite some time. Haven't opened Discord in quite some time. Let's see what we got. Okay, immediately we have a Charlie Kirk edit meme. Is that Chris Young on Charlie Kirk? All right, thank God we're on Discord. The Jews in Texas song? Okay, chill out. What does that even mean? What's this?
Also, the Niners made a point to say that he played quarterback in 7th grade. Why would you tell us that? Why does anyone need to know what anyone did in 7th?
Dude, this guy is hilarious. This guy has GOAT potential.
Also, the Niners made a point to say that he played quarterback in 7th grade. Why would you tell us that? Why does anyone need to know what anyone did in 7th grade? They really said that he transitioned positions from quarterback to wide receiver in 7th grade? What, was he watching SpongeBob one morning and decided he didn't want to play quarterback anymore?
I love that. Hey, I played quarterback in 7th grade. Wyatt Langford tries his hand at Wyatt Langford Trivia.
Why is your nickname Evil Knievel? It's not. I don't know where it came from. I don't know. I know. I've been asked that before, and I don't know.
You did something on Sunday Night Baseball that had never been done on Sunday Night Baseball before. What is it?
The cycle.
What was your draft round and pick number?
The first round, number 4.
Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry. Hey, that's my bad, guys. I cut back to the game because I thought that the game was back, but it was ESPN doing the classic cut from a commercial break, and then we're going right back to a commercial break 10 seconds later. I mean, what's the reasoning for that? Like, is it because Americans, our attention span's so bad that like we forget what we're watching in the middle of one of these 19-minute commercial breaks? We forget what we're viewing. Is that what it is? They're like, make sure you cut back in from commercial just to remind them what they're watching. So they don't go, what am I watching again? I don't know. Let me put on TikTok or porn. Like, is that what Americans are? Is that what we're all about now? Huh? They have to cut in from commercial breaks to go right back to commercial breaks. Don't forget, guys, you're watching it basketball. It's like, oh, fuck. That's right. (33-16) in the third quarter for the Portland Trail Blazers. That was their deficit. More than doubled up. Tie game. Fox, great pass. Castle, tough shot. Don't love that shot at all. Just shoot the three. Just shoot the three. Great defense. Clinging another three. It's short. It's just a lot of clinging shots, man. Good recovery. Great recovery defense. Castle lobs it up to Wemby. As easy as it gets, folks. Spurs up 2. And Scoot, no, that was just never there. It was just never there, man. Scoot is having a disaster game. I mean, I'd be done with Scoot already. He's horrible right now. Castle 3. And Jeremy Grant fouling Wemby on the rebound. Water finds its level. The sheets will always be right, guys. The sheets will always be right. You know what the sheets say? IO disaster last 3 games of this series, and the Nuggets win the series. That's what the sheets say, guys. There's no way they're going to suspend anybody for that, right? And they shouldn't. Oh, yeah. Wemby has completely taken over this game. Castle, too, with his playmaking. It's a good shot by Jeremy Grant. Wait, so Doris is saying players are so good they use that off arm just enough to get space, and it's good? If this were a Thunder game, she'd be calling for the public execution of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. God, if only Castle could shoot threes, man. Dude, that's such a good play by Castle right there on that lob. Rob Will drops because that's where Castle's eyes are, and then he looks at the rim. Rob Will commits to him. Lobs there because Denny Avdia is not trying on defense. Swiper. Great play by Chris Murray. It's the second time in the last couple of possessions Chris Murray's played some great transition defense to stop a fast break. Oh, and inbounds. Fuck up. Castle and Wemby are just having their way. It's so hot in here, man. Christ almighty. What time do all these other games start? Why is there such a big gap in between these games? Silva, do you have a clue what you're doing? Adam Silver, do you have a single fucking idea what you're doing at all? Why would you not just start Celtics Sixers at 5 and then Lakers Rockets at 7:30? What's going on in that brain of yours? Single thing? Just no clue what you're doing, do you? We're going to have an hour in between these games. What's going on in that brain of yours, man? Anything at all? Wemby gets a steal. Dude, we might be... We actually might be kind of close to 5x5 territory. Disgusting work by De'Aaron Fox, man. The Spurs are turning up. Gotta give you time to run to Arby's. Shit, man, maybe. Meat Mountain time. That's right, Finn. Finn, you want a Meat Mountain? Finn wants a Meat Mountain, guys.
Who were the three guys drafted ahead of
Paul Skeens, Dylan Cruz, Max Clark.
you? Which country music singer attended your high school?
Oh, Easton Corbin.
Apparently you hit the furthest home run in the College World Series history. How far was this home run?
456.
Among active Florida Gators, where do you rank in home runs?
Well, I mean, Pete Alonso's first.
Yep.
I know Bader's above me. India.
You're fourth.
Okay, so I'm fourth, and then Caglione. Yeah.
Life's batting average in high school.
Can I help you, young man? Come here. Come here. Come here. You're just gonna yap.
Castle is good, but after I noticed the dramatic head movements he does, everyone drive to the basket to try and get foul calls. Hard to watch.
Thank you, Tim, with the 5. That's what all these guys do, man. All these prolific drivers. Really, the only guy, seriously, the only guy who drives all the time who's not grifting in some way is Kyrie. And he should change it.
470.
Because even Ant will do the hey every time he drives.
Yeah, that sounds about right. He's really good.
You're even undershooting it.
Am I?
It says
570.
average in high school was what?
A 4.
Is it bad being a wife guy if your wife batted 539 in high school? I'm telling you, the thing that scares me about Wyatt Langford is the fact that he's a 23, 24-year-old wife guy.
Better come correct when you speak to me. Open up that pussy, baby.
What the fuck is this video, bro? Is that Flight?
If this beat you leave never thought I'd be trying to get all this shit.
Is that a real song? Better come. Flight reacts song.
Better come correct when
Better
you
come.
speak to me. Open up that pussy, baby. Hello, wet dripping tsunami.
I mean, he's 2 assists and 1 steal for the 5x5. I think he can get it. Didver Sports YouTube admin is fed up. Christian Brown press conference after embarrassing game 4. Nikola Jokic press conference after Nuggets embarrassing game 4. Aaron Gordon press conference after embarrassing. David Adelman after embarrassing. Oh, I love that. He was fed up, man. I saw a clip from the DNVR watch party. And during the fight, there was a guy in the background who was just like, yeah, fuck him up. Fuck them. You know, it's funny. I've never really been like that. If the Mavs did that, I'd be like, you guys are embarrassing. Fuck you about the Mavs. I'd be like, you don't want to play all game, and then you want to do that at the very end. The very end is the most you want to try all night. How do you take yourself seriously as men? Jeremy Grant, tough shot out of a timeout. Great contest by Luke Cornett. This feels like it's getting into a very dangerous spot. Finn, can I help you with something, bro? Do you need something? Oh. Fox is taking over. It's 10-point game. What a turnaround, man. Drew Holiday turnover. Great hustle by Keldon Johnson. Great hands by Luke Cornett. Man. Keldon 3. After I was just talking shit. Keldon Johnson 16-3 run, man. What was it at halftime? They were up by 19. This is an insane turnaround, dude. $30+ point turnaround and like I don't know. 16 minutes of game time? 17 minutes? Jeez, man. No, it was 19, wasn't it? Good drive by Jeremy Grant there. It's times like these that remind me how great it is to have a guy like Luka who'd be shit talking the crowd through the takeover. Yeah. They would have had to interrupt Fox News for a special report if Rudy hit that three. Oh, I forgot to talk about that. That Rudy Gobert 3-point attempt with like 18 seconds left on the shot clock. Oh, man. I tweeted out the clip of my video of me shitting on ABC for constantly breaking into, you know, whatever story that was last night. We were like, dude, it's disrespectful. To who is that disrespectful to? Seriously, who is it disrespectful to? I don't care. I swear to you, I don't. This is the third, fourth, fifth one of these. I don't. And what does it tell you about our state? No one believes it. I don't believe it. I have no idea what to believe. So yeah, I don't care. I'd much rather watch my basketball game. Here you go. A friend just sent me this. DOJ sends letter urging dismissal of lawsuit against Trump's White House ballroom citing last night's events. We don't believe it. No one believes it. He does want that ballroom, man. Really think they would manufacture tragedy for sympathy? Yes, I do. The funny thing is it's for a ballroom, bro. Derek White would be Subway's finest sandwich artist if Excel was never invented. See, like I like this type of talk is just like insane to me. It's like this you're kind of telling on yourself. I know he's not shooting well, but his defense on Derek White in games 1 and 3 massively big. But he's an easy target because he is the poster child for Sheets FC. What? Why can't I see this? Spreadsheets FC probably overrates him, but to be fair, he's a very difficult player if you're just like into the weeds on advanced stats, because the advanced stats for him aren't just like good. They're insanely good. The advanced stats are like, hey, this is a pretty solid role player. Like, where some people are like, oh, in a better system, he could be. It's like, yeah, this guy's been a top 20 player in the league for like 5 years. Good defense. All right. So much game left here. Yeah, his shot, like they need him to hit threes. That will unlock them even further. Yep, Kamara turning into a pumpkin on offense. Largest comeback in the playoffs for the last 14 years for the Spurs. But to be fair, though, well, I guess that's not. They had what, like still 4 years after that of being like relevant, like legit. Great roll. Denny a little bit late in his rotation. Plus 25 with Wemby on the floor, man. Jesus. Goodell's wearing cologne in the first round. You know what's funny is Ben Simmons, and this is why he is the greatest of all time. And by Ben Simmons, I mean Bill Simmons. I do this so fucking often. Bill Simmons, this is why he's the GOAT. Spends about 10 minutes on his podcast on Thursday night. Big, busy NBA slate. All the playoffs. Spends 10 minutes talking about Roger Goodell hugging the draft prospects too long. That's why he's the greatest of all time. It's one of those things that you don't really think about, and then you hear someone talk about it, and you're like, well, yeah, it's kind of weird, I guess. And he's right. That it is kind of an uncomfortably long hug. Victor Nowitzki. Victor. 11-point game, 6:15 left. Still so much time. Dude, Blazers games are going to be pretty lit next year when Dame's back. They're going to go crazy. Yep. Just so they know the Bill Simmons stuff. What? Do you think Bill Simmons saw his Pascal Siakam in his top 34? Yeah, probably. You just can't convince me Bill Simmons watched any of the Pacers this year. I just refuse to believe it. He's a busy guy. Oh, man, what a bucket. Going right at Drew? You're a nasty boy. Wemby, again, he won't get credit for that steal, but he should. Embiid just got upgraded to questionable. Wait, what? For this game? Denny has been a travesty defensively in this game. Wait, is he really playing tonight? That would be really big. This shit feels like a threat. Right on the front page, the red numbers. This is a threat from the Houston Rockets subreddit. 3 hours and 30 minutes. It's like a doomsday countdown. Right on the front page, the red numbers. This is a threat from the Houston Rockets subreddit. 3 hours and 30 minutes. It's like a doomsday countdown. This shit feels like a threat. Right on the front page, the red numbers.
I propose during the playoffs every game is analyzed and each caller ref misses, they get points deducted. At the end of the playoffs, refs with the best scores get bonuses.
They probably do something. Don't they do something like that? I mean, all these refs get graded. It'd be interesting if they showed us it. It'd be interesting if like those things were public, but they definitely, there's some type of grading system for them. I honestly feel like I honestly feel like he's played. The officiating's been pretty fine in this postseason so far. I don't know. The thing is like, you know, some of you guys will never agree, but I mean, it's crazy, the playoffs, man. Like, Houston takes care of business in that game like they should have, up 6 with 30 seconds left with the ball. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Fox has gone crazy in the second half of this game. That was nasty. Drew, another turnover. Keldon's about to turn up. Oh, damn. 20-point game. This is a damn near 40-point turnaround. Dude, that was disgusting by Fox. But if the Rockets held on and won that game, I mean, they're almost certainly still the betting favorites to win the series. Don't you think? This was some championship level shit here by the Spurs on the road. It is like fun and stress free whenever your team's not in the playoffs, but damn, I miss whenever my team is and they do some shit like this, especially on like a day game on a weekend. The rest of your day is just like, wow, CD Sissoko checks in, draws a charge, and he's hype. Literally, you just go, you feel like a puppy dog. Like a golden retriever. The Houston Rockets threaten to play basketball. Where did I want to go? Who lost earlier? Oh, I bet the Cavs subreddit's pretty spicy, huh? I haven't done a subreddit check-in. I hate this team. Oh, boy, I watch my favorite team play. I'm going to kill myself. Oh, I'm going to kill myself. That's pretty good. I feel like no matter which team loses today, all the subreddits are going to be spicy. Maybe the Lakers one's fine, but you never know with their fans. Up 7 with 1:30 to go in the second, going to half, down 2. Up 5 with 2 to go in the third, going to the fourth, down 2. Up 5 with 2 in the fourth, lost the game. Damn. I can't believe they lost that game today, man. Two series. What a bizarre. I mean, seriously, this has been a weird postseason so far. Are you not left thinking like the Thunder are, you know, the Thunder are legit, obviously. That goes without being said. The Spurs, I think, so far, it's like, yeah, feel pretty good about them. Is that it? Obviously, feel horrible about Denver. Feel horrible about Denver. Even Minnesota, like they're just so injured now. Spurs are going to beat the Thunder. The Celtics are the only team in the East with a chance. I'd be a little bit surprised if the Thunder lost a series. Last year, I thought if any team beats the Thunder, they need to turn it into a Netflix movie. And honestly, if the Pacers ended up doing it, they probably would have. They probably would have done that if I think Wemby just got a steal. Thunder, I think, generally start 10-0 going into San Antonio Game 3 Western Conference Finals. My thing with the Thunder, learning my lesson from last year, is they're just so bad at shooting. So bad at shooting that, like, they're prone to some games where they just don't show up on that end. Harper getting hounded at another jump ball. Look at Mitch Johnson. City's had some good energy here. Last superstar to beat the Thunder in a series is Luka. Yep, true. If the Lakers were healthy, I could see that, like, you know, like talking ourselves into that being fun. Maybe some fun moments in that series, but what did the Suns do for the playoffs? Made everybody look at the officiating so the Thundermen get beat this year. I'm calling it right now. Yeah, but then you watch a game like yesterday, it's like, oh, you guys are just chirping. You guys are just talking nonsense. You guys are just talking nonsense. I mean, if the Lakers beat the Thunder, yeah, I would do a lot for the way we talk about those guys. Even then, I don't really think they'd have much of a chance. We said that. We literally like hyped up this fucking regular season game at the end of the year. The Lakers were on fire. It's going to be the MVP moment for Luka. And then obviously Luka and Reeves got hurt in the game, but they were down by 30 points immediately. One of the worst ass whoopings I've seen in quite some time, honestly. Have we really had like too many giant ass whoopings in this postseason yet? Thunder Suns game 1 was bad. Yeah, but San Antonio's got to close this. 12-point game. That's an and one. Yeah. Uh-oh. Here we go. Denny and Castle. Don't do any dumb shit here and get suspended or... Oh, shit. Yeah, Castle's for sure getting teed up. Conspiracy theory, the Lakers looked horrible on purpose that game so they can blindside them in the playoffs. Yeah, no. That's not what happened. I'd say probably just a tee on Castle and let's go. No, they shouldn't. Tee on Castle and let's play. I'd be careful if I was Castle. Denny is a vet. True, man. He's got military experience. That one was crazy, man. I really do. And I'll just say that was Jokic trying to get his guys going a little bit. Really? I don't think that should have been offsetting text. I think you should have just. No, I'm sorry. This needed to be not to be soft, but this needed to be just on Castle. Bitch ass pussy. Bitch. Oh, man. Free throw for Castle. Oh, that's good stuff. Bitch. Hate when big favorites talk shit as if you weren't a dogfight with the team so much better than. I mean, this isn't really a dogfight. But it's the playoffs, man. They just don't care at all if City Sissoko shoots a three. All right. We actually have great news. We have great news, guys. The play-by-play app, the play-by-play widget is functioning. Offside, play-by-play, functioning. How nice is that? So you guys can see what just happened in the game. Look at that. Offside.gg/join. Yes, sir. We got it up and going. That's beautiful. 7 blocks for Wemby, bro. Unreal. Wemby's just crazy, bro. Dude, that is not, I'm sorry. Like, not to just glaze everything he does, but that's absolutely insane. Never seen it. Look at him talk shit in the middle of it, too. Just use Real. I'm not paying for Real Desktop, and I hate the degenerate gamblers that have taken over that app. So I'm good. Respectfully. When Dynasty, that doesn't really roll off the tongue that much, does it? Wow, I mean, what an unbelievable turnaround in this game, man. At what height and wingspan do you think a player would have to be banned from the NBA? Like if there was just a straight up 8 foot with a 9'5" wingspan, 8 foot with an 8'7" wingspan, it could dunk standing up, functional athlete. Yeah, do you think they'd get banned from the league? That's actually a really interesting question. Is there any world where a player is so dominant that they get banned from the association? The Spurs have a genuine shot against OKC, absolutely. Absolutely they do. 100%. But then the question becomes like, is there just a too tall? Incredible turnaround by the Spurs, man. Just defensive dominance. Wemby was unbelievable in that second half. Castle, a 2-man game with Wemby, just automatic bucket every time. De'Aaron Fox took the game over. It really was Wemby's defensive performance. Just unreal. Are we just looking past the Lakers now? Yeah, pretty much. This kind of feels like one of those games here where the Spurs come out in game 5 at home and win by like 30 points. What height do you think of when you think of an NBA player? I mean, I guess my brain immediately goes like 7-footers. Hanson Yang playoff minutes before Coop gets his chance to shine. They got young and handsome out there. I mean, wow, what a great game, man. Vic Critchie, that's a hoop hype. What's the name of that game? Bit Hoops. First team in NBA history to trail by 15-plus points at halftime and win by 15-plus points. That's actually kind of a bit surprising that that's never happened before. Obviously, kind of a crazy turnaround in a game, but in like the modern NBA, and for some reason, guys, we have a whole hour in between games now because Adam Silver just has no idea what the fuck he's doing, right? And that's part of the problem. We have a full hour in between games because Adam Silver just has no clue what's going on at any given moment, right? But that's fine. That's totally fine. Celtics Sixers coming up soon. Boston's still a massive favorite, which... Are you doing Rookie of the Year stream? I mean, I'll be live tomorrow night. I don't know when they're going to announce it. Gotta do our squats, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta do our squats. Let's get up and do them. Get that blood pumping. Get that blood circulating a little bit. Get that blood circulating. Yes, sir. 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 It's 76 degrees in here, man. Fuck me. Would you rather stay your current height or be 6'6" but you wear a size 8 shoe? Why would I give a fuck about wearing a size 8 shoe? Why would I ever care about that? Why does it matter? That's a tiny foot for a man that tall. May cause some issues, I guess. Wemby a plus 28, 27 points, 11 rebounds, 3 assists, 4 steals, 7 blocks. Holy shit. I mean, that's just unbelievable. Let's go back to subreddit lurking. Dude, I guys, it's so fucking hot. 77 degrees, man. I just really can't anymore with this roster. Oh man, they're done. Worst performance I think I've ever watched. 6 of 24 shooting and a 4-point loss for your superstar. They all suck today, but in the end, it falls on the guy it's all built around. Gung gung. Yeah, my AC's broken. They take forever to fix it. It's all a frustrating thing, man. You know, they're supposed to get out here as soon as possible if it's over 80 degrees. Good seeing you at Joe's Crab Shack. Impressive that you finished a family-sized seafood boil by yourself. Thought it was weird when you wouldn't wear the bib and instead took off your shirt. Yeah, I don't need to wear the bib. Let it just leak all over me like God intended. What's weird about that? For the price, the family style is way better. Still feel like we're going to win the series, but this iteration, the team just lacks that intangible it. They don't have the passion and constant drive that every great team has. I know that sounds incredibly cliche, but it seemingly shows up in every big game. I picked them to make the conference finals this year, too. Happened to me, moved into a new apartment. Second day, the AC broke during the summer. They took a month to fix. What? Oh, I mean, the office is closed on the weekends, but anytime, because again, they have to come out here every 2 months to do this. They told me something like, it was something with the unit, and they're like, when you move out, we'll have to replace it. We just don't want to do it while you're here. So every 2 months, you have to come out and like zap something or something like that. And I'll put the work order. If they're not there, usually in 2 hours, I will call them. And I'll just be like, yo, dude, it's 78 degrees in my apartment. Like, somebody needs to get over here. And they usually do pretty fast after I call it, to their credit. And guess what? I don't care. It's 78 degrees. I pay a lot of money to live here. Do you have fans going on right now? The only problem is I don't have like a fan over here. I guess I should just get one and point it at me.
Well, once again, just the trust that his teammates have in Rudy, but right here, just having faces right here. Three. Oh, you don't see that call often in the NBA anymore. But shout out to Rudy.
Oh, man. Why are they hating on him, man? My teammates took Arvell Reese after taking Abdul Carter last year.
When they are doing the exact thing that will create real mass anti-Semitism by labeling.
I don't get it. Don't most Giants fans like that pick? Nice Marvel rival skin. Yeah, I never play that game and never will. Never play that game and never will. Sixers have upgraded Joel Embiid from doubtful to questionable. Let's go. Recharge the Freon. Yeah, I think that is what they do. Let's play our games. We have an hour in between games. Again, Adam Silver, just not a clue in the world what he's doing. Just not a clue in the world. He's got no clue. He's just guessing like the rest of us. Is that the game you were playing when the trade happened? Yeah, it was. It was Marvel Rivals. Games played. Oh, man, these ones are always tough. 2021 Eastern Conference Finals participant. So that was the Bucks and the Hawks. Shortened season, too, by the way. Bucks Hawks 2021. Usually it's like a role player who's towards the top of these. Herder. I feel like Herder's never hurt. It's just Mikal. Mikal's not eligible. Hawks and Bucks only. Giannis misses too many games, I think. Drew's an interesting one. John Collins. Who else was on that team? Was Lewis on that team? Cam Reddish. Clint Capella, I wouldn't guess a big. Who was their backup big? Gorgie Dang, does that sound right? Or not Gorgie Dang. Oh, fuck. What was his name? I don't know why my gut's telling me Kevin Herter. Okay. Solomon Hill. That's what I'm saying. It's always a guy like this. Solomon Hill. Bryn Forbes. Remember him? Brooke Lopez, Pat Connaughton. All right. Games played 24 Eastern Conference Finals. So that's Celtics. Was that Celtics Knicks? Or was that Celtics Pacers? I don't know. What I do know is Tatum, before the Achilles injury, just seriously never missed games. Fuck. Obi Toppin, Peyton Pritchard, Pascal Hauser. God damn it. Ugh. 2015 to 2025, won finals in the same season. Well, here you go. Peyton Pritchard in 2024 played every single game. That's how you cheat the system, folks. That's how you cheat the system. One of three guys who have done that. All right. We're cheating the system. '24-25 Western Conference Finals. So that was OKC. They're just not that healthy. OKC versus Minnesota. Embiid's playing. Oh, fuck yeah. That is incredible. That is incredible. Who, I'm trying to think last year, just off the top of my head, who played a lot and who didn't get hurt? I think the Celtics game is on the cock, yeah. I'm kind of thinking Dante. Did he get hurt at some point, though? Nikhil? It's always a guy like this. Nas? I'm going to go Nas. I feel like he played every game. Oh, 80. Nikhil, Jaden McDaniels. Yeah. God damn it. 2012, 2013 Western Conference Finals. So that'd be Spurs. Was that the Grizzlies? Was that the year it was the Grizzlies? I think it was. I kind of feel like the grit and grind Grizzlies were playing every game. Tony Allen. Oh, man. Tiago Splitter. Hey, Tiago, we just saw you. Mike Conley, Danny Green, Jared Bayless, Marcus Gasol. All right. Not very good. Oh, wow. We did actually really good. We beat 95% of the other scores. Jesus. Tough day. Stolen bases. Oof, this one's going to be tough. 2021 World Series. Is that Braves Astros? '95 World Series. Is that dead ass? Is that dead ass? I'm trying to think. Did they have any like speedsters on these teams? Does Ozzy Albies steal bases? Dude, this is awesome. Embiid's playing. Acuna's a good guess. No, he got hurt. He tore his Achilles or his ACL that year, didn't he? Who's on the Astros? They don't feel like a team that really steals bases. Altuve tore his ACL. Ozzy Albies, maybe? I can't remember who like their random other players were. I'm just going to guess Ozzy, and I'm prepared to have that be a horrible guess. Great guess. Great guess. 2025 ALCS. That was Blue Jays. Tigers? Blue Jays Tigers or Blue Jays Yankees? Oh, no. Yeah. Blue Jays Mariners. That's right. Dude, no. That might be Naylor. Oh, Randy A. 2020 ALDS. Shit, dude. Like, didn't half the fucking league make it that year? It was the Rays. Short season, obviously. Rays. I don't even remember that at all. Who did they play? What was the ALCS? I literally have no recollection of it. Who did the Rays play in the ALCS? Houston? Rays, Yankees, White Sox, Astros. That's right. The White Sox made it that year. I couldn't tell you who was on that team. Luis Robert. The Yankees win. I'm gonna go Luis Robert. I'm prepared to be. What? What? Brett Phillips. Fuck. Manuel Margot. I mean, I would never have guessed any of these guys, bro. 2014 played in the NLDS. How am I supposed to remember this, dude? This is insane. That was Oh, if D Gordon's an option, that's great. Let's go. Great pool. Great pool. Incredible stuff, man. Incredible. I would never have guessed any of these guys, honestly. 1995 World Series. I don't even know who was playing in that. Was that a Yankees one or Braves? Is this like in the middle of the Braves run? I'm gonna look it up because it won't matter because I won't know the players on it. Yeah, Braves and who were they playing? Cleveland. Oh. Drinking Henny like I'm Kenny Lofton. Listen, I would have got that. If I knew it was Cleveland, I would have easily got Kenny Lofton. 95%. We're kind of on fire today. All right, time to ruin that. Tackles. Oh, the NFL one's just so boring. 2015 to 2025, drafted in the first round. Leonard. What's that guy's name? Leonard Williams. Rookie year, Leonard Williams. Played for the Jets. Wait, who the fuck am I thinking of? Who was the guy who played linebacker for the Colts? Was it? You guys remember who I'm talking about? Darius Leonard. Was he a first round pick? I don't know. I don't know who this guy is, bro. How do you spell it? Shaq Leonard. Oh, he changed his name? Wait. Oh, I hate this. I really do. I hate this game. I don't like the NFL one at all. But I feel an obligation to do it. I feel an obligation to do it, man. Was JJ Watt a first round pick? Whatever. What was his good year? 2016. Great. Oh, good. That was really good. 8 tackles. That's really good. 2015 to 2025 drafted in first round. We don't know, bro. I'm going to be honest with you, man. We don't know. Was Luke Kuechly drafted in the first round? Luke Kuechly, 2016. Oh, he was drafted in the first round. Thank God. 2015, 2025 drafted in the first round. I'm going to be real with you, bro. We don't know. And frankly, we don't care. Joey Bosa. Okay. Hutchison. Aiden Hutchison, 2023. All right. Aaron Donald. 2017. Okay. Get me out of this one. Couldn't care less. Couldn't care less. We missed yesterday's one. Saves. Sorry, I wasn't here to watch Cavs Raps. How the heck did my Cavs blow a 2-0 lead? Well, Donovan Mitchell was a travesty. I mean, he was. I mean, he was terrible, but really, nobody really gets off the hook. Harden was awful. Allen and Mobley just stopped rebounding. Colin Murray-Boyles had like 15 offensive rebounds. Some horrible turnovers late in the game. Terrible 8-second violation. Donovan Mitchell can't get the ball up the floor. Right? I mean, it's all bad. It's all terrible. Couldn't make a shot. The Raptors, 35% from the field. First time in playoff history, teams won shooting 35% from the field. Just awful. All around awful. Saves, 1980 to 2020. Man, who was racking up saves for the Cardinals when they were good? Who was coming out of their pen? Who when they won the World Series against my Rangers, who came out the pen for them? I honestly don't remember. Obviously, they had Ryan Helsley recently, but I think that's up till 2020. NL West in 2023. Was Josh Hader there? Was he traded midseason or in the offseason? I think Josh Hader was there. In Houston then. Giants had, what the fuck was that guy's name? Camilo Duvall. I'm going to guess him. Because weren't the Giants kind of good that year randomly? Let's go, man. 2010 to 2025. Jonathan Papelbon for the Phillies. Who else was the other guy they had? They had another demon, didn't they? Is Jose Alvarado their closer? I know he's good. But does he close games for them? 2015 to 2020 NL Central. Chapman was traded to the Cubs in 2016. But was he on the Reds in 2015? Or was he on the Yankees by that point? The Pirates had that one sex pest guy who was actually really good. I don't remember his name. They had another guy who was really good, but I don't remember his name either. So here we are. David Bednar. Is that who I'm thinking of? It's not. Well, it's not who I'm thinking of. Damn, what was his name, man? When did Helsley come up? 2019. It's too risky. If Chapman was still in Cincy in 2015, I felt good with that, but I think he was on the Yankees already. No, he wasn't. Thank God. Mark Melancon. That is who I was thinking of. Trevor Rosenthal, 2015, 48. All right, great. This is how you cheat the system, guys. Trevor Rosenthal, 2015. Fantastic. That's how you cheat the game and win. That's how you cheat the game and win. Nationals 2015 to 2025. Oh, Jesus. I mean, they were kind of good in the late 20. They won a World Series. Who was in that bullpen for them? Oh, Jesus. I couldn't tell you. I could not tell you a name. For the Phillies, I don't even think I could come up with a name for the Nationals if I tried. Papelbon. I mean, he was kind of ass at that point, wasn't he? End of career. Oh. That one hurts. That one really hurts. Kyle Finnegan. I thought it might have been Sean Doolittle, but I wasn't sure. Phillies 2010 and 2025. I know Jose Alvarado is good. I'm going to guess him. I don't think he closes for them, though. Yep, he doesn't. Fuck. It was Papelbon. It's a shame. Steals. 2018, 2019. Here we go. Lock in, guys. 2018, 2019. Ben Simmons is obviously on the table right then and there. Ben Simmons is on the table. Marcus Smart is on the table. Kyle Lowry is on the table. Fred VanVleet's on the table. I don't know. That's the year the Raptors won. I'm not sure Fred VanVleet's playing enough yet. Kawhi is on the table. 2018-19 Nets. That was the year they were kind of fun, wasn't it? Dinwiddie, LeVert. I'm trying to think perimeter guys. Knicks, 18-19. Frank? I'm going to guess Ben Simmons, though. 99th percentile, Marcus Smart, number 1. All right, it's total steals. That actually does change things. 1920, bubble season. What ended up being the bubble season. Timberwolves, Wiggins, Rubio? Or is he with Utah then? Is he back in Minnesota by that point? Portland Trailblazers, Dame, CJ. Yeah, I doubt it. Is Al Farouk Aminu still getting some burn? Rubio's not a bad guess. Donovan Mitchell. Mike Conley is still on the Grizzlies, I think. Thunder. That's actually an interesting Thunder year. Chris Paul, Schroeder, Shea, rookie Dort, I think. Nuggets would have Jamal, Gary Harris, Barton. What's jumping out? Chris Paul, maybe? Yes, sir. Let's go. Oh, Jokic number 2. Rocco. I forgot about Robert Covington, honestly. 2010, 2011. Lakers. What happened to him that year? What happened to him then? Anyone remember? Kobe, Derek Fisher, Suns, Raja Bell, Nash. Warriors. Oh, man. Monte. Steph. 2010, 2011 Kings. Jesus. Tyreek Evans. Honestly, I don't even know who the fuck was on that team. 2010, 2011 Clippers. Is that early Lob City? Early Lob City? I think Kobe's actually a pretty good guess. Monte. It was Monte. Damn. Ron Artest. 2024, 2025 Southwest Division. Pelicans. Herb. Did he play it all that year? Hasn't he been like out for 2 years damn near? DeJounte tore his Achilles midseason. Otherwise, he would have been an interesting guess. Grizzlies. Bane. Scottie Pippen Jr. Did he play enough? I just don't trust anyone on the Grizzlies playing enough games is a problem. Castle's a good one, but what about Amin Thompson? Nobody on the Mavs. Nobody on the Mavs. I actually think it might be Amin. Amin or Castle are both great options. Say it was Scottie Pippen Jr. Look at old Grandpa Chris Paul, too. 2012, 2013. Charlotte Hornets. Kimba. Jeremy Lamb. Was Batum there yet? I don't think so. Miami Heat. I mean, you have LeBron, you have D-Wade. Feels like pretty safe, either of those, really. But they wouldn't put that in here if it was those two. Atlanta, I think you have Jeff Teague is there at this point, right? They're in that transition. Wizards, you'd have John Wall. Orlando Magic. I think this is very early Vooch era, isn't it? Just can't sit here and trust the John Wall health thing at all. I'm just going to, if it's not LeBron, then I'm okay with that being, I'm okay with the answer not being LeBron. 98th, Kemba Walker. See, like if I go down swinging with LeBron, then so be it. I'm not doing the NFL ones. Fuck it. Points per game. We missed like 3 days, 4 days. And again, we have an hour-long break in between games because Adam Silver's clueless. Points per game, 21, 2001, 2002 Eastern Conference Finals. So that would be what? That's not Sixers, right? Because that's 01. That'd be Nets. Nets Celtics? Is this Paul Pierce? Who gives a fuck what Paul Pierce has to think about a time like that? 05-06 Eastern Conference Finals. Pistons. Oh, Pistons Heat. It's got to be D-Wade, right? Has to be. It's not Shaq, right? Okay. Didn't want to overthink. That would have been a horrible overthinking. Played in the NBA Finals 18-19. Is it Kawhi or is it one of Curry or KD? My gut's telling me Kawhi. But I'm going to feel a little bit stupid if it's KD. Kawhi was just so good that year. Fuck. Steph. All right, well, that's actually good because I would have guessed KD. 04 Western Conference Finals. Spurs. Spurs Lakers. Kobe, Shaq. No. That was the Timberwolves year. Could it be KG? Was it KG? KG wasn't. Was KG scoring like that though? Over Kobe or Shaq? Was this a Shaq MVP year? This was a Kevin Garnett MVP year. Okay. It's going to be Shaq though. No, it is KG. Let's go. Woo. All right, 2013 was the Spurs and grit and grind Grizzlies. I doubt it's anybody on the Grizzlies. Who did it have been on that Spurs team, though? It was like just scoring a bunch of points. Timmy? Timmy D? Not a single guy averaged over 25 and 04. Well, this was amongst teams that played in the conference finals. No, 13 was Spurs. No, 13 was Spurs Grizzlies. This is actually a hard one. I think the Rockets pull out a win tonight. I do. But I don't. I think the Lakers close it out at home. It feels like it's a little too late for Timmy. Does it not? That's making me think it could be somebody from the grit and grind Grizzlies. They didn't score enough, dude. Tony, this was when Tony Parker was really fucking good. All right. Not bad. We messed up this one. Total rebounds. 1980 to 2026, Warriors won the finals in the same season. Is it? So my question for the 2022 Warriors would be, did Kevon Looney play enough in the regular season? Did Looney play enough for this to actually be him? Or is it going to be, you had Bogut? Who are some of their other bigs? Or is it just Draymond? I know. I don't know if Looney... Did Looney play enough to lead in this? Just like over the course of the year? Because it's total rebounds. Whatever, fucking man. What Looney did on the glass against the Mavericks was insane, so I'm going to pick him. It was KD. I knew it was going to be a KD or Draymond. Just a stupid guess. 2014, 2015. All right, so for the Bulls, you'd have Joakim, right? Or was he traded to the Knicks by then? No, I think he's still there for sure. So Joakim. Bucks, you would have very early Giannis, Ersan Ilyasova. Who the fuck was that guy who like retired kind of early because he loved smoking weed? Something Sanders. Oh, Drummond's here on the Cavs. Or on the Pistons. It's definitely him. Easy. If Drummond's here, this is per game. Oh, Larry Sanders. Yep. 1980 to 2026, awarded Rookie of the Year same season. Immediately, my gut's telling me Shaq. I'm just gonna guess Shaq. Wemby's an option. It is Shaq, though. Yeah, pretty easily. 1920. I mean, this is Gobert, right? Well, hold on a second. Gobert or Jokic. With a sneaky Nurkic inclusion. I don't think it's anyone on the Timberwolves. Well, Cat is there at this point, isn't he? Steven Adams is there. Wait, this one's kind of hard, actually. It's got to be Gobert or Jokic would be my two guesses. I'm gonna go Gobert. Okay. Oh my God, Hassan Whiteside's in Portland. They had two guys over 10 rebounds a game. Rockets 2015, 2026. Man. It's a Clint Capella season 100%, is it not? Question is which one? I feel like you're pretty safe any of those years. I want to say like 17, 18, 16, 17 is probably the best. 19, 20. Okay. Well, not bad. Did we do this one too? Assists? Yes, we did. Because the Lakers assist second round was a toughie. Oh, Steve Blake was the answer. We got it. All right. Hey, not bad. Should we do the MLB one for this day? Hits. Oh, I like hits. 1980 to 2025 shortstop. Oh, that's Barry fucking Larkin. Right? That's got to be Barry Larkin. I don't know the year, though. Well, picked the wrong one. Yeah, 90. Great. 1 year off. Oh, nice. Any of my guesses, any year around me would have been much better than the one I had. That's good. 1980, 2025, Marlins third baseman. God. Damn. The fuck? Did Mickey play third for them or was he outfield only? Uh-oh. There it is. There you are, buddy. 2015, 2025, under 10 WAR in their career. Was last year the year that Jerks and Profar randomly popped off? Oh, it was Jacksonville. Well, that's a great guess by me, though. Hall of Famer on the Phillies. Mike Schmidt? Mike Schmidt's on the table. When did Pete Rose retire? Because he finished his career. He finished his career on the Phillies. Charlie, I saw you on Dollar Hot Dog Night. Order 30 hot dogs. I wish. Braves, you'd have Chipper Jones. It's not bad. Mets. I mean, I'm sure there's a couple guys, but they're not popping in my brain. Carlos Beltran, right? He just got added to the Hall of Fame. I mean, Mike Piazza, is he in the Hall? I wouldn't guess him, though. Nationals, Andre Dawson. Miami Marlins. How many position player offensive guys have they had in the Hall of Fame? They had Ichiro. I feel like it's Pete Rose, is it not? Like, was he bad, though, for them? Oh, my God. Pete Rose isn't a Hall of Famer. That's right. Oh, shit. Damn it. Oh, Vladimir Guerrero. Ay, ay, ay. Phillies 2010 to 2020. This is going to be some bullshit like Gene Segura, and I guarantee you. I'm going to guess Jimmy Rollins. Jimmy Rollins, 2011. Ben Revere. That was a hard one. Wins. Win. St. Louis Cardinals, 2010 to 2025. Wait, did we do this one? Why does this seem familiar? No, I don't think we did. Shit. Paul Revere's great grandson. Yeah. And weirdly, he's black. He was black, wasn't he? Interesting how that works. Wasn't Sonny Gray trash for them, though? Or was he trash for the Reds? Adam Wainwright. I thought there was no way Grandpa would be in there. Well, we know 14 wins for Sonny Gray. Brewers last year. I'm trying to think of teams that were good. Brewers were good. Peralta? Freddie Peralta? Paul Skeens? I mean, fuck. Paul Skeens won Cy Young. Just gonna guess him. It was Freddie Peralta. Classic. Tampa Bay Rays 2015-2025. Isn't Blake Snell a huge injury risk? 18 Cy Young. Thank you for that. I would not have known that. Last year, American League Central. Michael Wacha? Oh, I mean, I'm gonna put Scooble. Okay, Casey Mize. I mean, I'm all right. 15-25 Blue Jays. What was the random good Alek Manoah year where he looked like he was gonna be the greatest pitcher of all time? I'm gonna guess him. 2022 Alek Manoah. Come on, man. I'm a dog. All right, we're getting close to the game starting. I don't know what that was.
John, your draft board seems to deviate quite a bit from the consensus. Why are you confident with that, given your track record drafting the last few years? It seems like it leads to you making reaches.
Well, I appreciate that you think that. Depends whose consensus. We got consensus in this building. That's the that's the consensus I care about.
Oh yeah, this was the guy we saw earlier.
Draft, just so you don't reach on somebody. Like, if there's somebody you're going to take at that spot, and your consensus or all your homework from around the league, not necessarily like Twitter or media stuff, just like things you investigate on when people are going to go. And if you know you're going to take someone you think's the best player, but you don't think they're going to go until like 15 picks later, 20 picks later, it's always a huge risk because you never find out when they're going to go if you take them there. The times that we did feel that way, like at 27, like at 30, and you're able to move back and create stuff later. I forget what it was, but we got a 6th-round pick for next year, and we don't have a 6th-round pick for next year. And we were able to still get our guy. I forget what we moved back to, whatever that was. But the guy we would have taken, we got 15 picks later, and you pick up a 6 for next year.
Is there anything more boring than hearing football guys talk? I mean, holy shit.
Tuesday night on ESPN, an NBA playoff doubleheader, a pair of Game 5s, Philly, Boston, Spurs.
I'm not going to lie to you guys. I didn't even realize they didn't do this anymore. I actually didn't know that. I didn't, honest to God, did not realize they don't have that song anymore. What's the song now? Can't even think about it. Like, I'm literally trying to. What's the ESPN song currently? Sounds like your draft strategy from Hoopland. Hoopland's was well on its way to a dynasty. I didn't understand how the game worked. Here we go, folks. Isn't it like dun 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 dun? No, that's a draft thing. Wait, damn, this game started right away. Shit. Silver, like, some games start 30 minutes past their scheduled tip time, some don't. We don't know. Well, time to do the thing that y'all love. Time to rewind and catch up. Let's go, man. And beat on the floor. Oh my God. How long have I been muted? $45 seconds. That's really good. I need to fix my score bug too. Everything's a disaster. VJ3. Good luck for the rook. Oh, it's perfectly synced. The play-by-play is. Oh, this is a dream. Shout out to Offsides, guys. The greatest app in the world. The greatest app in the world. Here comes Embiid. Mitty. Shout out to the check offside since slightly every 2 weeks. Yeah, shout out to that too. How much has Embiid being back actually changed the series? Well, I mean, they really have got nothing from their bigs. Games 1 and 2, it was really bad. Game 3, Bona at least played better. Oh, man, that is a brutal screen by Kada. Name is Doncic, 1-2. And Embiid, free throws coming up. 2 quick fouls on Kada. Oh, that should not be a shooting foul. That is not a shooting foul at all. Yeah, it should have been a side out, 100%. I mean, right? You didn't have the ball. So do you guys think it's true that the Warriors are mad at Steve Kerr being woke? It's kind of hilarious if that's a real thing. Tatum to Vooch. Good job by Embiid. Tough shot. Don't love that shot at all, really. Oubre pull up in transition. Don't know if I love that either. I mean, I saw reports that they didn't like it. That's what they said. That's what they're saying on the internet. Great job by VJ. Oh my God, Derek White, can we at least get close to the rim, dude? Jesus, man. I mean, he's not even close. Great defense by Paul George. Nah, place is going crazy anytime Embiid does anything. Six points already for Joel. Oh, that's some good touch right there, Vucci, man. Hasn't Dua had a horrible offensive season this year? I mean, yeah, especially since like the start of the calendar year. His shot is just gone. It's broke. Good defense here by the Celtics. Great defense by Hauser, man. Yeah, Embiid's moving well. Good start for him. Again, it's just so nice because of how bad their centers have been in this series. Healthy Embiid is good. Makes this series 10 times more fun. Great offense right there. Good pass by Hauser to Vucci, man, who I think's been just a little overhated in this series. TBTH, to be totally honest. Oh, and Embiid just bully ball on Vooch. 8. All 8 points. Oh, and Vooch can't catch the pass. Look at Embiid. Yes, sir. Wait, what's the slightly curse? Slightly curse? I didn't even know that existed. All right, we need to do our squats. Slightly, drop some wisdom on me. How about this for wisdom? Girls like butts too. Let's get those squats going. 10 squats. Get that blood pumping. Get it pumping. Get it pumping. Yep. 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 Let's get the pulse at the end. Probably at about like 80. Yeah, probably about like 80. Well, Colorado is going on to the second round to probably beat the shit out of the Stars. Bob Myers, chilling outside, hit him up. Outside this fully delusional club? Thoughts on NHL playoff format? What is it? Isn't it the same as the NBA? Do they not do 2-2-1-1-1? That's news to me if they do something different. Do you think Katie will be on the bench tonight? Man, who the hell knows what's going through his brain at any given minute? Any given minute. Divisions like NFL. Two divisions, one seed in each plays a wild card team and teams 2 for 3. One seed in each plays a wild card team and teams 2 and 3 in the division play each other. So there's only one wild card team. I mean, really, how does that differ much? Doesn't it end up just being the best 8 teams in the conference? Man, how fun if you bought tickets to this game? Was there rumblings that? Were there any rumblings that Embiid could play? I mean, I figured he might come back, but I didn't know this soon. Jaylen Brown, good offense. Great rebound by D. White. That's right. We impact the game in a lot of ways. Vucci, my. Oh, Pritchard. We got to get a body on him. The 4 seed Knights get to play the 7 seed since they were the division winner. Oh, interesting. That's how it used to be in the NBA. Nice pass fake by VJ. Pritchard gets Embiid switched on. It's a good move. Not enough tournaments for Adam Silver's taste? Yeah, no. He'd have a tournament for the 4th seed. Tournament for home court. Stars ended up second in their division and also second in the league. Ended up playing as a wild card essentially instead of 2nd seed, playing the 7th. It's interesting. So there's 2 divisions in each conference. So they got fucked. 2 quick fouls on VJ. I don't hate the idea of divisions. It does make it kind of fun. Like the division games, division rivalries. It can sort of add something to it. But I still think, I don't know, the way that travel is now and stuff, like, I'm kind of okay with just, we have the 16 best teams in the playoffs in the league. Divisions, conferences, none of that shit matters. Gar's in the games. We're already 3 centers deep. Already 3 centers deep. 8 teams make the playoffs, but they don't seed 1 through 8. Okay. It's interesting. I mean, it's interesting. What are the vibes? Do people like it? Do hockey fans want it gone? It's terrible and everyone hates it. Oh, good. Damn, they won game 1 by 32 points. That's right. The first day was awful, wasn't it? Or was that the second day? You don't get Wolves versus Nuggets rivalry without divisions. Oh, Pritchard's having a good start to this one, folks. Is that game tomorrow? Game 5? They do the 2-2-1-1-1 though, right? Oh, Tatum. Clamps. Drummond contested corner 3. Great defense by Tatum on Oubre. Uh-oh, Pritchard. You got to put a body on him, man. He's hot. You got to get out there, Drummond. Drummond reeks. Tough shot. Tough Paul George shot. Great defense by Walsh. Oh, Jesus. What a finish by JT. Jeez, man. They just have these stretches where they just look unbeatable. So I've always wondered this. Believe it or not, I've never been on TV. Like in a big 20,000 people in the stadium, millions of people watching on TV, hit a big shot. I've never had that. I've had a couple of big home runs in softball. Couple big home runs in softball. That goes without being said. The amount of times I've hit huge, ginormous home runs. But I've actually, do you plan what you're going to say when you look at the TV? It's like whenever I hit this 3 and I look at, Reggie Miller, I look at the TV, I'm going to say I'm a fucking dog or something. Or it just happens. You have been on the TV at the bars for lockdown. I saw you. True. That is true. Let's look at the what does the Trailblazers subreddit look like? Are they upset? Are they disappointed or no? Like what realistically? Everything that played us during the regular season was on full display in that second half. Turnovers and poor 3-point shooting means no lead is safe no matter how big. I was on TV for robotics in elementary school, and that's basically what I said. I'm a fucking dog. I actually was on MLB Network once. Kind of hilarious. I was watching MLB Network. This was back whenever I just loved the MLB. I had MLB Network on. Is this guy for the Kings retiring? Kopitar? Is this it for him? They're giving him a standing ovation. Anyways, I was watching it, and there was this kid that we would play, Billy McKinney, who got drafted. I think still plays. Anyways, they were showing a highlight clip of him, and I was in the background of him. I was like, hey, what the fuck? That's me. I was like, dude, that's me. 38-point swing. Jesus. Pretty embarrassing, not gonna lie. I feel bad for the fans that had to pay those prices to watch that effort. Yeah. I don't know. I always feel weird in series like these, and I guess I'm a little bit lucky because the Mavs have never. I mean, I can't. The end of the Dirk years when they were like 8 seeds and 7 seeds, and you just knew they had no chance. So it was like whatever. I did the Mike Wazowski, bro. Yes. So is this Kopitar guy done? Is he retiring? I said, that's me. Sorry, just because I called my dad at everything. I was like, dude, I was just on MLB Network. And it wasn't even like my body. It was like my arm. I was reaching out to catch a pitch. I was like, that's definitely me. The fuck? Jordan Walsh. Great defense on Maxey. Clamps. Do you think KD's on the Rockets to start next season? Dude, I don't know. I literally hadn't even thought about that. Okay, why does this stream keep freezing so much? Tatum. Oof. Oh my God. Dude, Drummond is bad. Bad. What do you think will be more entertaining this offseason or the finals? Oh yeah, definitely a foul for sure. I mean, if it's Celtics Thunder, I mean that could have the potential to be an all-timer. How has this postseason, has what so far changed your opinion on anyone in the upcoming draft class? Haven't really sat down and thought about it just yet. I mean, obviously done with small guards, but that's always been the case. That's not a new thought for me. I'd say I'm probably a little bit higher on guys like Yaxel, even more so. How crazy will the Mavs offseason be, you think? I'm starting to think maybe not crazy at all. Like, I don't know. In my mind, it's like, yeah, trade PJ, trade Gaffer, trade all these guys. I just don't know what their market is. And they'll probably look at it like, well, why would we trade those guys if we don't have to trade those guys? That's probably how they'll look at it. Whereas if it were me, I'm doing like a trade finders type shit. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm trading all of these guys. You have to get future assets, but I could see them like slow playing it and going to the trade deadline. Like, oh, second year of Coop. We need. Dude, Pritchard is disgusting, bro. Oh my God. That wasn't even bad defense either. If I'm Maury, I explore Paul George for KD. Why would the Rockets do that, though? Because KD only has one year left on his contract, right? No, Grimes is not very good. Look at Baylor Shireman crash the glass, man. God. Good ball movement. Vucci, man. Look at Walsh. Unreal. Look at Baylor. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Another offensive rebound. Is this what, the sixth opportunity here? And now a foul. Wow, man. Give me Demon Sturts and you can do whatever you want the rest of the offseason. Do you think there's a place for small guards that can actually defend? Yeah, no, they can. Yeah, maybe. You have to have good wingspan. You can't just be like a. You have to be long. So, like, I don't know. I know some spreadsheet guys love Tyler Tanner, but what's his wingspan? Do we know that? Oh. Nicole O'Neal. Vucci O'Neal. All of that for nothing. Embiid loses it. Baylor open three. Don't know why Maxey helped off right there. And an illegal screen by Embiid. 2 straight turnovers by Embiid. Oh. Celtics look phenomenal. Yeah, that is a high elbow. Celtics look very good. Here comes Pritchard. Oh, look at this ball movement, dude. Oh, my goodness gracious. This is the thing about the Celtics with their three-point shooting, dude. Is they can go on these stretches where you're just like, holy shit, what the fuck? Playing them in the finals, it felt like that, where you're just like, what the fuck just happened? How are we down 18 points? Great defense by Walsh. There you go, Embiid. That's good. Here comes Pritchard. Here he comes. Here he comes. Oh, no! You knew it was coming. And it happened anyways. Oh, my God, man. This is unbelievable. Dude, what is his deal? Ay, ay, ay.
The Genesis difference. Every Genesis model includes premium technology, advanced.
Oi, oi, oi. A-cup size is a big issue. He has good BMI and all right athleticism, but players with his DBBPM and steal percentage never end up being impactful. Yeah, I mean, I'd actually like to know. Historically speaking, what is like the, is there a track record for guys that are that bad defensively panning out in any serious way? Wow, so we're off of Chris Young, huh? Rangers today, first inning, ground and double play. Second inning, stranded 2, runners in scoring position. Third inning, ground and double play. This isn't even including the inning they stranded, the bases loaded. Not even counting that.
Because there's a new king, and it's you.
Counting or not counting the inning where they stranded the bases loaded? Shams nuke. NBA disciplines for Denver, Minnesota scuffle. Jokic fined $50,000. Julius Randle fined $35,000. Thank God. I can't believe there was people who actually wanted suspensions in this. Like, you're insane. You really want suspensions? Huh? You really want that? Bases loaded, no outs. People look you dead in the face and say the San Antonio Spurs would take Con Knippel over Dylan Harper in a redraft. Oh, yeah. Dude, no, that's insane to think that. Like, maybe you wouldn't, or maybe you would take Con Knippel over, but the Spurs would not in a million years. 73-35. That was the margin in the second half. Wow. Dude, that I knew it was an annihilation, but Jesus. Celtics onslaught, offensive rebounds, turnovers, threes. Just such a beautiful brand of basketball, man. It really is. Celtics are going to have a huge rest advantage over their second round opponent. They get winners of Knicks Hawks, right? Need something here early in this quarter from the Embiid 3. That's a good drive. It's a good drive by VJ right there to set that up. It's a good look. Blocked. A little too much there. Barlow played some good defense on him. Barlow played some good defense on him on one of those crazy ass shots. Celtics in a reset year, potentially making the finals is just crazy. These are some people's These are some people's franchises they root for. Think about that. Think about the dog shit you root for. Some teams just show up and it's just like, yeah, we're good, dude. Every fucking year. Every year, no matter what. Baylor Shireman step back 3. Not a good Jaylen Brown game right now. And Beads missed 3 shots in a row here. Yeah, that is true. Anthony Simons was on this team. That's kind of crazy to think about. Good drive right there by JB. In Pablo Escobar. What the hell's that song? Why is it everywhere? I'm fucking charisma, baby. I'm fucking charisma. As a Celtics fan, I absolutely took it for granted as a kid. Yeah. Don't ever take it for granted again. Trust me. The scary thing is when your team goes downhill and you're just like couple year rebuild, 3-year rebuild. First year will be dreadful, but second, third year start to become fun, and then third year we're good. Jalen O'Neal, man. Celtics 5 of 11 from the free throw line. Jeez. Vucevic has gone 0 of 2. Dude, good job by Vooch again. Vooch has been like, I think Vooch is a scapegoat type guy where the Celtics will lose a game or something and Vooch will be the one. What a pass by Jaylen Brown. And another offensive rebound. And Jaylen Brown. Rewarded for playing good basketball. Wow, Embiid passed up on that wide open top of the key 3. That's just tough. That's a great defense by Hauser. 19-point game right now. Wait, what is this? There's a banana ball, a banana Savannah Bananas League. Oh my God, no! Oh, Jesus. This though, think about it. Think about how many horrible shots the Sixers have taken in this game that are 2s. At least the Celtics, like, bad shots are 3s, right? Celtics bad shots are 3s, and then like they'll have stretches where they all go in, and they're not even like shooting that great from 3. Early candidate for White Boy of the Year, shit, yeah, he's up there. All right, so this is all of Acuff's peers in terms of his defensive steal percentage under 1.5, height under 75 inches, defensive box score plus minus under 1. Yeah, that ain't good. None of these guys. Didn't Reggie Jackson have a couple of years as being like a decent defender?
At Bunk 42 has joined the Slightly Delusional Club. At Bunk 42 celebrates 41 months of membership, slightly doing the LeBron.
What's the LeBron? Jaylen Brown took his under on Kalshi. Breaking free throws when you have 0 points needs to be investigated. Then he wouldn't have hit that 3, though. He wouldn't have hit that 3, though. When you think about it. I guess like defensively, Reggie Jackson would be the dream. Is Kira Lewis Jr. still in the league? No way, right? No, he's got to be. He's been out the league for a minute. I guess there's always outliers you can chase, but hallelujah. Hallelujah. What's the website where you can look at prospects and like their impact on their team? Does that make sense? Because the draft baller thing, you can't like look at, oh, Cam Boozer, the can you actually? Can you look at that stuff on draft baller? I haven't been on there in a minute. Like on-off stuff. How important is that? I wonder in evaluating some of these guys statistically. This is getting a GM fired, but it's unfortunately going to happen after he has a Keontae season and his team gives him a max. I'm actually going to pull out a bold claim here. I'm going to pull out a bold claim. I don't think he gets maxed. I don't think he gets maxed. I feel like there's a better chance he gets traded than maxed. Uh-oh, Drummond down. Drummond down in a heap. Drummond coming off the floor, and I mean, I hate to be this guy, but he's just been so bad that, and again, I hate to be this guy, but I mean, somebody has to say it. Interesting. That didn't look that crazy. Big shot by Quentin Grimes, though, to stop the bleeding. Pritchard's going nutty. Pritchard is getting nutty. Good D right there. Maxey. Great defense by D. White. And it's going to be a turnover. Yeah, and Derek White's just done so good on Maxey in the series that, like, yeah, sure. Well, that Grimes run. Yeah. Pritchard dancing again. Bad turnover by D. White right there. Six-one Pritchard gives us hope for our short Kings. He's also like in a perfect situation too for him. No, not again. Well, the Grimes run was kind of proof of like, yeah, man, put a team. All of these guys are good. Grimes pull up three. It's a good shot. Good up fake by Pritchard. paint touch. Jaylen Brown 3. Good look. Good looks. Good transition defense. Good recovery. Paul George post up on D White. And see, that's just such a tough shot. It's no good. But you guys see what I'm saying? Like, the tough shots for the Sixers are tough fall away baseline jumpers. Celtics, it's open threes. Sam Hauser by himself for 3. Offensive rebound, Keita. Sam Hauser by himself for 3. Yeah. 10 second chance points to 0. There's your game. Mavs Twitter was fucking crying that whole run. Shit was sad. I mean, to be fair, Mavs Twitter was crying the entire time. I mean, some people called that the worst trade of all time. There's people who said that was a worse trade than the Luka trade. Unironically said that. And 1. That's a foul, ref. Wait, Quentin Grimes is kind of moving different tonight, though. $45-28 tweaking over Quentin Grimes. I mean, it was a bad trade. Don't get me wrong. Nothing they did was good. Got to do the whole Grimes song and dance with Liv and Christie now, too. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't really know. I feel so bad because it's like, I like him. Seems like a nice dude. Seems like a nice guy. But there's just no chance I could do it. Pay him a decent amount of money. Right? No way. It wasn't as bad as people say. I low-key got it. No, I'm not gonna lie. I sort of agree too. It's like, you know, I see where you're going with that trade. I mean, it was horrible. Don't get me wrong. Just no way I could compare it to the Luka trade. No way. I'm a sell high on Christie truther, but he's so young. I think the front office sees him as measurable for the rebuild. Here's the problem, though. You're about to have to pay him, and he's unrestricted. You're about to have to pay him, right? So what does that look like? You're about to have to pay him. If he's making over $20 million, I mean, to me, that's just, you swung and missed. You swung and missed bigly. Because that's just immediately a horrible contract that you're going to have a hard time moving. Right? That's one of those. Immediately. Dude, there was just like a time where I was like, yeah, man, he's going to be making $20 million. He's just like a full-fledged mid-level guy. And I'm not even sure that's it. Like, I'm wondering, can we like do a scam $8 million a year deal? How much is he making right now? He's not good enough at ancillary stuff. When the shot isn't falling, the impact disappears. This isn't even an advanced metric thing. I watch him, that's my takeaway. Yeah, he's very normal. And you know, there's roles for those guys. There's places for those guys. He's on 4 for 32 right now. Great. Let's re-up on that. You think he'd agree? Brown and Tatum, 8 points on 2 of 9. A legal screen on Vucci, man. Got to account for inflation. True, yeah. Dude, it is so uncomfortably hot, man. And now Oubre getting to the free throw line. All right, so Sixers turning it around a little bit here. Bobby Corral said he was untouchable. Max Christie, he said that? Really? That's a little surprising. A point from the Jays and Philly down 17 is crazy. I mean, they're getting killed. Second chances. They're just getting killed. Kelly Nowitzki, 15-point game. Oh, dude, is someone? I mean, there's only like a couple of players maybe that I wouldn't just say immediately yes to for one first-round pick. Good pass. Oh, Embiid, what a block. D. White, you need that. You needed that. Unfortunate. Great block by Embiid. Max would be so much better. Better guard play. Shot 40% with no spacing. Yeah, but again, like Manny said, what else did he do, though? Ample opportunity to, you know, make an impact defensively. Be a big-time impact defender guy. Wasn't that. I'm not going to lie. If someone offered me a late first for Lively, no way I'm saying yes to that. I can't say yes to that in good faith. Should we pay Najee? You can't shoot? No, God, no. I don't think they should pay anybody on the team, dude. I don't think this team's good. Like, God, no. You have to understand. I'm just like, yeah, man, none of these guys. So you're trading Kyrie too? No, Kyrie can stay because he's really good. Unless Kyrie wants to get traded. Then we can have a different conversation. Man, Orlando, that crowd's going to be rocking tomorrow night, huh? Tyrese Nowitzki. Dude, deadass, a 9:42 tip time tomorrow. 9:42. So we're going to be asked again next year. I mean, you can replace those guys in the draft with players who Jaylen Brown is shitting all over the floor. Oh my God, what a block by Derek White. Oh, that's a terrible challenge. Why on earth would they challenge this? Was that not, just for that one replay? Does that not look like a dreadfully bad challenge? All right, it's squad time. Say Kyrie asked for a trade, which teams was most likely the suitor? Well, immediately you would think Detroit. Minnesota. So if we trade everyone, what's the plan? Free agency, draft, rebuild, trade target. I mean, you're not trading everyone for literally nothing in return. The idea is you'd be trading for picks, you'd be trading for other players. Maybe you're trading a perceived area of strength for you, which is your front court to another team who has a glut of guards or something, and you're taking a chance on one of them or two of them. You do have the mid-level. Like, I don't know. I don't think this team's good, and I don't think anybody on the team did good enough this year to be safe. That's just it. None of these guys played good enough. None of these guys play a brand of basketball I think is winning in 2026. As is the proven by the fact that they were horrible. Okay, never mind. No squats just yet. We're back. Unsuccessful challenge.
Josh Tippett working with the
whoever told him to challenge that should maybe lose their job. Being dead serious, man. I never call for people to get fired, but whoever told him to challenge that should. I think the Rockets absolutely could consider trading for Kyrie. I don't know if with KD there. Here's the reality. This version of the Mavericks, they don't shoot threes. They don't make threes, right? If you're not going to shoot threes ever, you at least need to be able to Luka Garza three. You at least need to be able to make threes if you're going to be a low volume 3 team. They're a low volume 3 team who also can't shoot. And then they don't rebound. They're not a good offensive rebounding team at all. They don't really defend well. They don't have like a perimeter defender. They don't do anything well. Anyone who thinks this team can just flip a switch and be great next year is banking on unbelievably great Cooper Flag second-year leap, like all-NBA first-team level, and then a healthy Derek Lively season, or as healthy as possible Derek Lively season. Another nice give and go between Maxey and Embiid. And Kyrie coming back, and why did Tatum not shoot that? It was bizarre. Yeah, the pieces themselves are fine. It is just such a terrible fit. All of these. But then it's like, well, PJ is just way better off the bench. And it's like, okay, PJ off the bench with Najee also off the bench. So, again, you're just look around. Look at the league. Look at the playoffs right now. How many teams do you see that are having success currently that just consistently have 2 or 3, at least 2? But in the Mavs case, it'd be like 3 or maybe even sometimes 4 guys who are just not shooting threes at all. None of them. No team. 0 team at all. I think the Mavs will do next to nothing. I'm just gonna be real. I guess it'll depend on how the GM search goes, but I think PJ is fine. He actually does other things. I just don't think his fit. I don't think his fit with Coop makes any sense. 5th and 6th free throw coming up for Embiid. I'm sorry. Embiid will always be the craziest one to me, bro. He wasn't even looking at the rim. He literally was facing the opposite direction. They can get better in 1 year. Coop just needs to at least get better at the mid-range and slightly better from 3. They need healthy Kyrie, lottery luck, and 2 more shooters. That's a top 7 team. Yeah, you just explained a lot. That's a lot. Joel Nowitzki. Or I guess Joel Doncic. You go 1 and 2. Is Reeves playing tonight guaranteed? Yes or no? Oh, what a shot, man. Jesus. All right. Here comes Embiid. Listen, if a team, I just think the Mavs would be absolutely insane if teams came to them and were like, we'll give you a first for Gafford, we'll give you a first for PG. If they say no to any of those, they're out of their mind. I guess like maybe you don't, if you don't want to do like a total fire sale, okay, that's one thing. But if they're getting just like, hey, yeah, we'll do a first for Gaff, we'll do a first for PJ, we'll do a first for Najee. You are insane if you're not saying yes to literally any of those. I think KD probably stays in Houston, right? I just can't imagine teams are like lining up for more Kevin Durant after this. What if it's a first plus a not so great contract in return? I think I'd probably be all right with that. I don't think any of the guys I just mentioned are on great contracts. Milwaukee KD destination to keep you honest. That's interesting. Joel Doncic. The timeline is now. Yeah, I don't know. Have we ever seen the Mavs like do like a full-fledged fire sale or something? None that I can like really think of. They're always at least like somewhat trying. Jaylen Brown. Oh, that is a tough bucket, man. Hasn't had a great first half, but has hit a couple really tough shots here in the last minute. $18-point game going into the locker room. Just an onslaught. An onslaught by the Celtics. Jeez, they're good, man. Jimmy Kimmel, our first lady's here. Miss Trump, you have a glow like an expectant widow.
Our First Lady Melania is here. Look at Melania, so beautiful. Mrs. Trump, you have a glow like an expectant widow.
Jaden McDaniels noticed the Denver Nuggets were still struggling.
Is what I said earlier not insane to think about? Like, dude, this what happened last night would have been, well, like, straight up one of the biggest news stories in like 5 years. One of the biggest news stories in five years. And it's just like, yeah.
Jaden McDaniels noticed the Denver Nuggets were still struggling with their defense. He decided to provide a valuable lesson on how to protect the rim.
Yeah.
Nikola Jokic was eager to learn, so he rushed over to give Jaden a hug of appreciation.
This is exactly how I interpreted this as well.
For the free defensive course. But the NBA has a very strict policy about hugging opponents during the playoffs, so both teams had to jump in and separate the two friends before things got too emotional.
Right. If the hug lasts longer than 4 seconds, you can get suspended for a game. I don't know if you guys
Jokic
knew that
told
or
him
not.
to please teach him more, since his team is losing 3-1 in the series because of their awful defense. So Jaden promised to continue their private training session as soon as the game was over. After reviewing the play, the refs decided Jokic had broken the no hugging policy
longer than 4 seconds
and had to eject him. But Jokic left the court excited, knowing that Jaden would be waiting for him in the back to finish their lesson.
Yeah, that's
In the
nice.
press conference, Jokic thanked McDaniels publicly for showing such sportsmanship, calling him a true friend for sharing his defensive secrets in the middle of a playoff series. McDaniels said it was an honor to help and said that in the next game, he expects to see at least 2 blocks and 3 steals from him, or else he will be disappointed.
That's really heartwarming. Like, obviously the playoffs are so competitive. To have that, that type of moment in the playoffs, man, that's just such a good vibe. You know, that's just such a good, heartwarming story, you know? Brings a tear to my eyes. Dodgers fans worried about PCA, yet Dalton Rushing is the biggest clown in the MLB. Here he's calling Miguel Amaya a fat fuck after he gets stolen on. Watch Nico afterwards. Oh, yeah. Oh, I've seen clips of this guy. This guy sucks.
Takes in the dirt for ball one. Maya runs, rushing strong and time. Maya's in there safely. I tell you, Rushing's my safely. In there safely.
Oh. Dalton Rushing out plunked and slid hard into Willie Adames at second base. This came after it looked like he said, fuck him when Jung Ho Lee got hurt from sliding into Rushing on Tuesday.
Home, and the throw, and they got him. A risky move on Lee's part. Now let's hope he's okay. And that's going to end the inning.
Played here and played it well.
Boom. Yeah, you're going to get hit.
And this may have had a little purpose to it. Rushing said a couple things.
Oh, wait, this wasn't even the worst part. They didn't show it. The Giants ball boy or bat boy or whatever came out to get all of his shit, and he just threw it all on the ground right in front of him instead of handing it to him.
When you got drilled, did you want to
That was the worst part.
First base?
I did. I also wanted to take out like this.
Oh, Jesus.
And now they're right in.
I didn't see
He
this
was thinking
part.
Exactly what you were talking about.
So here's that play again at second where if you're Adames and that guy really keeps rolling into you, then you're going to hyperextend your.
Oh, gross. As if you couldn't hate this fucking team anymore. And the reason why I hate him, is the Dodgers. It isn't because they broke baseball. It isn't because they have a bunch of unlikable guys on their team. It isn't because they spend $1 trillion, but they actually don't spend $1 trillion. They're breaking the rules. There'll almost certainly be a lockout, MLB lockout because of them. None of that, right? I hate their dance. They're dumbass. You're 35 years old. A lot of you are 35. You get a base hit. You're 30. Grow up. God, did the Mets lose again? No, they don't really have unlikable guys, I guess. Besides this Dalton Rushing character. They lose again? Wait, are they still on a losing? Are the Mets still on a losing streak? They got swept. Wait, are they still on a losing streak? Wait, where is he doing this at? What? Wow, the audio, the acoustics sound great.
This goddamn motherfucking team! You gotta make a move! You gotta make a firing! You gotta do something! Stearns, Cone, I don't care who! Mendoza has to go now! Lifeless, 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 lifeless! Stearns, your problem!
This is in public. I love that.
This whole team doesn't look like they give a fuck. They show no energy, nothing. Roll over and die to the Rockies. They just got swept by the fucking Rockies. They were lucky to win 2 against the Twins. This team could be losing every single game. Nobody seems to give a fuck. Mendoza is a brain dead motherfucker. Take Correa, that MIT looking nerd. Gilbert Gomez and that brave spy Troy Snicker along with him. This has gotta stop. You know, Jenks is going to Italy to get away from this shit. I need to get away from this shit. I need to go on the road. I need to go somewhere this summer. Find me something to do. I can't watch this team anymore.
No, the baseball diehards that are every game. I mean, you know, basketball is 82 games, half the schedule, and we get after it. I can't stop laughing at this. Really? I can. Imagine playing yourself out of a max contract literally at the finish line. Who's this about? Duran, if I had to guess. Getting bitched by Wendell Carter? Yep, definitely Duran. I mean, he might still get it. Surely not, right? Oh, does that make you guys mad? How mad are you guys right now? Scale of 1 to 10. Scale of 1 to 10. How angry? By the way, and I'm just going to throw this out there for you guys. If Cooper Flagg gets announced as Rookie of the Year tomorrow on Tuesday, or maybe tomorrow on stream, I will be beginning my wearing a Cooper Flagg jersey challenge. So I turned your video off when you started talking about Shea last night. Missing out on greatness. That's fine. That's all right. Missing out on greatness. I don't know if I've ever seen a guy look so mean and get to the playoffs and be that soft. He's just a play finishing, non-rim protecting big. It's just tough. Yeah, I mean, here we go. Flagg averages 19.5, 6 rebounds. If Cooper Flagg averages 19.5, 6 rebounds, and somebody clip this and post it. If Flagg averages 19.5 points, 6 rebounds, 21 points, bounds, 6.7 assists, or 6.7 rebounds, and 4.5 assists a game this 4.5 assists exactly upcoming season, I will wear a Cooper Flagg jersey every single day the month he wins Rookie of the Year. So that part always goes under discussed. That part I said at the very end, the Rookie of the Year bit, right? You guys just heard it loud and clear. Every single day. If Cooper Flagg every single day the month he wins Rookie of the Year. Yeah, wow. Oh, man, I actually didn't even realize that. They're announcing it on it. Oh, wow, that's only 4 days. Wow. I don't make the rules, guys. No, I'll wear it. How about this? This will just be it. I go to a wedding in Mexico, so it's lock-in time. It's the fucking great lock-in of 2026 over the next couple of weeks. I think the 21st is when I leave to go to Mexico. Memorial Day. International Tea Day. Brew up some. It's great. I'll wear it every day until then. It's not my wedding, no. My first time in Mexico. Co-Rookie of the Year still counts, right? Yeah, if he's getting hardware, counts. Why does the fuck does this have 59,000 views? I'm Mr. Charisma, baby, Pablo Escobar. Quote, emoji, eyeball emoji. Where is the eyeball emoji? You also said you would wear it. Didn't say for how long. True. I said I'd wear. I said I'd wear a jersey every day. That could just be I'm wearing it when I wake up. Put it on it for a couple minutes. Should we scroll my timeline? Okay, immediately. Lighter's King pops up and it's a fucking Charlie Kirk edit. This is the second time I've seen this.
He played quarterback.
Wait, this is all the shit that's been sent in my Discord already. Would be hilarious if the cartel get a hold of you. Why would that be hilarious? I tell you guys, I'm going to Mexico. My loving community says it'd be hilarious if the cartel got a hold of you. That wouldn't be really funny at all to me. I wouldn't find that funny at all. In fact, that'd be horrible. What part of Mexico? Cancun. Who do you think I'll be seeing there? I mean, this will be in May, so I think by that point it'll be conference finals. Shangoon. Oh, well, Shangoon's on his way there tonight. So he'll be there before me. Here we go. 10 of these bad boys. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You guys think I'll see Jokic there? Have you given your thoughts on Clay potentially cheating and fumbling Meg? You want to know my honest thoughts? I don't care at all. I just don't. I don't want to speculate on anyone's relationship, really. I just don't. I don't know. I don't have much of an opinion on it, really. Like, clapping squats, baby Jokic-esque. I guess I'm just like, yeah, why is it a surprise when a multi-million-dollar 6'8" athlete cheats? Is it not understood that all these guys do? Doesn't Clay have a history of this too? I mean, I don't know. I wasn't really that attached to their to them to begin with. It'll be cinema when Meg gets with Bennett Sturts and ends racism. We'll be there for that. Who was it that she was with? What was that guy's name? G. White? There's no way his name is G. White. G. Easy. G. White. Oh man, he should start going by GY. Is he still making music? What is up with that guy? I forgot he existed. But what songs did he have? G-Eazy.
Would you say it's the Boston defense?
Him and
Is
what's
it
her name,
the
Halsey?
Focus on getting Joel
Halsey.
Embiid involved early on.
I don't get to make things. She's like a 4 out of 10. No,
Right now,
she's like
they're
a,
trying to play through Embiid, and that's taking a little bit of the shine away from the guy who leads them in.
$15-point game. One-legged fade and one. And one. Where'd you learn that from? Dirk. I'm Mr. Charisma fucking Pablo Escobar. That shit stuck in my head. It's an earworm. What's the Flag Sturts duo name? Dude, I'm about to look up a G-Eazy on Spotify. I can't for the life of me think of a G-Eazy song. Oh, VJ way off on a 3. 26 million monthly listeners. Him and I. Oh, he did. Oh, it's just me, myself, and I. That's him, 100%. Solo rider till I die. I only know that part of the song. I don't know his inclusion. JB, Bully Ball, and Tyrese Maxey. Lady Killers. Ugh. Oh, they did. You don't know me. God, does this guy make the worst music of all time? No offense. Oh, if I ever said I fucked your bitch, you just know I mean it. Jalen Doncic. If I ever said I fucked your bitch, just know I mean it. I don't have any of his songs saved, which is not a good sign because I usually have at least a few from all of these guys and all of these artists. Oh, Hauser wide open 3. It's a great look. You had Tom McDonald on your playlist? No. Is he even on Spotify? Is he even allowed? 1.6 million monthly listeners. Nope, I don't have it. The System. Dude. Welcome to the world, baby boy. I'll paint you red, white, and blue. That's the first line of the song. Oh, Jaylen Brown 3, 20-point game. The first line of the song. The indoctrination starts as soon as you come out the womb. Oh, wait. So baby boy is actually in reference to a child. Not a surprise. And if the classroom doesn't do the trick, we'll make you watch the news. Pick your team, right or left. Pick the red pill or the blue. You can vote, but even if you win, so everyone will lose. Oh, shit. Don't forget to buy designer. Don't forget to buy designer because Gucci makes you cool. I'm assuming this is what the flow is. I don't even know. It literally is exactly how I was singing it. Don't forget about designer because Gucci makes you cool. Good pickup. Keita. Another missed three. We prioritize material belongings over truth. Yeah, Derek White is a fucking demon, dude. Say whatever you guys want. Spreadsheets are always right. Spreadsheets never lose. Great. I mean, Jaylen Brown's having a terrible game, in my opinion. I don't know what he's doing. He's so outside the flow of the offense. Get the job that you can't stand so you can buy some cans of food. Go overseas and die for our freedom. There's some oil we could use. Pretty woke. Our democracy exists so that you think you could choose. But our algorithms make you do what we want you to do. I mean, he's not wrong. However, I don't think he's coming at it from the right place. But he's not incorrect. What's the problem? Your depressed society has you confused. Nope. Great defense by Keita. It's absolutely a play on. Oh, damn. Uber with a hard foul on Hauser. Sally Bison, Tom McDonald, two sides of the same coin. No. We got medication for you that you'll probably abuse. Go get married to a lady who also doesn't have a clue. And pump out a few babies that are just the same as you. Welcome to this system. Everyone's a victim. Oh, here we go. Oh, Jaylen Brown and Wad jumper. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it all hates all of you. Wait. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Oh, we're on the chorus now. He's singing this. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong. Man. Okay, it does get a little bit crazy here towards the end of the song. So there's a few lines in the first where I'm just like, yeah, you know what? Like he's coming at it from the wrong place, but he's correct. And beats 3 of 12 BT dubs. Tatum wide open 3. Oh, Lord. This is an onslaught. 26-point game. Every shot they shoot is just wide open. God damn, they're so fucking good, dude. Here you go. Here comes where it gets a little bit insane. Welcome to the world. Oh, shit. All right, so the first half of the song, I guess, was he was speaking to a newborn boy. Now it's a newborn girl. And as you can expect, this is going to get really bad. Welcome to the world, baby girl. I'll paint you pink if that's okay. No, please don't. Please don't touch my daughter. We'll encourage self-destruction through the music that you play. We divide all men. We divide all the men by trying politics and race. And honestly, it's working awesome. So for you, we'll do the same. Never teaching you to love yourself, inject you full of hate. Was telling my mate who's a Sixers fan and Bede's coming back to get bent over. Well, he's missing everything. Objectify your sexuality, then blame you for the rape. Okay. Will empower you the right to vote for and fight for equal pay. Then have the men turn into women and you'll fight for them again. What? That doesn't even rhyme or make sense. Welcome to the system, bitch. Please enjoy your stay. Oh, man. This is his most viewed song. White Boys. Better watch your back. It's a white boy summer. Whole iPhone full of white boy gunners. What does that even mean? We all come up from the bottom like the pipes in the gutter. Call me white trash, white boy. I kind of like that. If you got a problem, you can come and kiss my white ass. I don't really care what I'm allowed to do. Got a homie that'll kill you for a Mountain Dew. Just the name of the songs is just hilarious, man. Oh, Charlie. Oh, I bet this is great. Maxie's had a bad game too. And D White, wide open three in transition. See him hesitating. He just wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do that if he's hot. Undoing all Paul. Yeah, man. He's undoing all of Paul Wall's good work. All of Action Bronson. Why in all of his album covers, I'm looking at it now, his blue eyes are just like photoshopped in a way that's unreal? People so stupid. Hi, I'm praying that the world changes soon. Can't get a doobie on a plane, but there's Uzis in our schools. Every dude who touched a boob or booty getting Me Too'd. When the fuck was this song released? 2016? 2020. Can't get a doobie on a plane. Why on earth would you ever be allowed to smoke a joint on a plane? How does that even make? Why would you be allowed to do that? Yeah, of course you're not allowed to do that. Why would you be allowed to do that? There's just like safety hazards that go into that. Like we're 30,000 feet up in the air, man. Like, can you please put that out? I don't care. I'll be a pussy on a plane. Hey, man, the rules say you're not allowed to do that. So please, like we're trying to land safely. So if you mind not vaping. Anytime I hear like, yeah, I vaped in the bathroom, I'm like, you're a loser. You're a loser. Fuck you. Whose lyrics are you reading? Tom McDonald. What you expect from the kids who went to Hooters after school? What? What's that even mean? We're all triggered and defensive. We're all racist and we're sexist. Now, being fat is beautiful. Name a thing that you can't do. Jumping jacks, run a mile, live past 42. And everyone's angry if you say white. Okay, fine. Pass me the brush and I'll paint my face so the shade's right. Oh my God. Wait, this is... Let's talk about abortion. Sorry, tell me how this works. Bacteria is life on Mars, but a heartbeat isn't life on Earth? I'm a hater because I can't relate to gay pride. Call me homophobic because I don't want to date guys? What? No one cares, man. You can date guys. That's fine. I genuinely think this would be so easy. If I just sat down and put my mind to it, I really think I could do that. Yeah, the hey guys, we're all racist and sexist lines. Just like, not me. I'm just imagining he's just like, well, if you're at a concert, but I'm just imagining just being there, just the concert. We're all racist and we're sexist. The crowd. Oh, no, not me. No. In case you're wondering why we're talking about all that, it's a 24-point game. That is such a great line in a song, man. I'm like, wow, Tatum is so good, dude. This is awesome because they didn't do anything really, or didn't score in the first half, and now they've come out and they're scoring everything. Great side contest by JB. Smart play by Embiid right there. And one by Embiid. I mean, the Grift King. This is the Grift King. This is the GOAT when it comes to the grifting. Embiid converts the three-point play. 23-point game. This game's not over, man. All right, starting to clamp up a little bit. Trying to get some stops. Great hands by Jaylen Brown. Good transition defense, though. This thing's not over. This game's far from over, guys. It's far from over. Coop wins MVP. The Mavs win the finals. You have to get a Tom McDonald portrait tattooed in your left ass cheek. No, that's a step too far. This game's not over, guys. What's the vibe for the next game? I'm thinking the Rockets gonna win. No one's answering me yet if Reeves is playing or not. Don't forget the Sixers don't have a challenge because they did one of the dumbest fucking challenges of all time. See, if I was the ref, I'd say, why are you complaining to me? You wasted your challenge on the worst challenge of all time. No, Nick, you just had the worst challenge in the history of the sport. You're not allowed to complain to me. Got it? Good. Jason Nowitzki knocks down both free throws. 2 people broke the sub-2 barrier in the marathon today. Sub-2-hour marathon? Is that what that means? How is that even humanly possible, bro? I think they'll get one win in this series, but I think it'll be over game 5. Horrible defense there by the Sixers. Embiid, open 3. There it is. Only 20, man. I'm telling you. Wait, that was how long, 2, they said? Oh. Tatum, good look at 3. Jesus, man. It's just literally Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum 2-man game this entire quarter. Embiid, good D by Vucevic. It's a good shot. $19 for Joel Embiid. Tatum and Brown have 22 points. The rest of the team this quarter have 0, but they've taken 3 shots. Here's Pritchard. Yeah. Jesus Christ, dude. Grimes just throws it right to Jason Tatum. Celtics front office is awesome, but team building really is on easy mode when you start with Tatum and Brown. Yeah, that is true. But to be fair, they sort of had a vision for, you know, we're just going to be I think people would traditionally look at our roster with these 2 wings and say, we're going to play this. We're going to play, Pritchard's insane. We're going to play this sort of, I don't know, transition oriented. We're bigger than you. We're going to outsize you. We're going to back you down. And they're just like, no, we're just going to bomb 3s. We're just going to be huge and bomb 3s and get offensive rebounds. Embiid getting going. Sprinters run over 26 miles per hour, so sub-2 marathon is just 20 seconds per 100 meters per 2 hours. How is that even possible to have the stamina to do that, honestly? Doesn't even make sense. '76ers can't contain. They have to help literally every possession. That's what makes OKC defense so good. Yeah, you're 100% right, actually. And part of what makes the Celtics defense so good is they don't have like the perimeter, I can guard you, you're not beating me defenders that like OKC has, but they just have so much size that there's never really a mismatch. I mean, the Sixers really can't miss anything right now, but they haven't made up any ground at all, really. Yep, and just like you said, Jaylen Brown just 2 moves and he's getting fouled. Of all athletic feats, stamina is our superpower as humans. That's true. I've seen those TikToks. To run a sub 2-hour marathon, you have to run 13.2 miles per hour for 2 hours. I mean, literally insane. The Kentucky Derby, just a week away. Jalen Nowitzki. Throwing a pretty crazy human trait as well. I mean, functional thumbs. The dexterity. Look at Walsh. My Lord. That's a good bucket by Maxey. They literally, when is the last time they missed? This is crazy because this is like, I honestly don't know how far back you'd have to go to find a Sixers possession where they didn't miss or where they missed a shot or got turned the ball over or the Celtics got stopped, but they've gained 0 ground. Oh, Jesus. I mean, dude, how are you going to boo that? You think that's a flagrant one? Really? I think that's kind of a hard playoff foul. Oh, I don't know. There's a little elbow throw there. Not entirely sure what the fuck Drummond's doing other than being shit. And God bless him. Like, I don't mean that in a mean way. So what do we think, boys? Can the Habs win? Wimby was going to trash the NBA if they cut his mic. The way the situation was handled is very disappointing. Oh, wow.
Vic, I know you felt ready to come back last game, it seemed. Can you explain the process of what it was like getting clear with the league? And you mentioned to Malika that there were parts you were unhappy about. Can you explain what that means?
I won't get into the details. I don't want it to become a distraction. Ask me again after the end of the season. But again, all the doctors, especially on the Spurs, but the doctors all around, they were great. Took great care of me. But the way the situation was handled was...
Dude, those are his legs. I'm trying to envision what it looks like down there in a way that's not weird.
Very disappointing, you know. Not on the Spurs again.
That's not. I'm saying like the way that his legs are contorted. How close to the ground is this chair? That's not what I fucking mean, dude. Oh wow, they did cut his mic off. Damn. No, I'm not talking about that at all, dude. So they did call flagrant. Celtics free throw shooting dreadful. $20-point game. Pritchard again. Oh, my heavens, man. He is so deep in his bag. 26 for Pritch. No, I mean, yeah, he's vague posting a little bit, but he's obviously upset with the way that the concussion protocol is handled. And I'm assuming what's going to come out is he thought he should have been cleared and maybe they slow played it too much or whatever. Oh, please do not go look at this. Are we seriously looking at this? Are we seriously looking at this? I'm sure the NBA went out of their way to stop him from playing. No, I don't think it's like a conspiracy. I don't think it'd be a conspiracy like the league didn't want me to play. More so the way they handled it. The way they handled it maybe wasn't quick enough or something. Dude, the complaining here is insane. You guys didn't see that replay, man? He barely touched the guy. $22-point lead for the Celtics. And Maxey is now flailing. The Sixers have now completely and totally reverted to just flailing around 24/7. I mean, I'm just being real. That's what they're doing. Using Shea's strategy. They don't need to use it. Shea's strategy is going 15 of 17 from the floor and not missing a shot until the third quarter of the game. Tyrese Nowitzki. This is such a weird roster. A more horrible defense. Dude, Drummond is so bad. He's so unplayable. Is Bona really that bad? What am I missing with Bona? Good Lord. I mean, if there's any consolation, the Sixers have not missed at all in this quarter. Pritchard over Drummond. Oh, no, this is what the hell are we watching actually with him? The Sixers score 34 points in the quarter and lose it. That's tough. That's tough to see. Bona's pretty good last game. Bona and Drummond are equally bad, but at least get 3-point shooting with Drummond. Yeah, I guess. How bad is the hangover? What hangover? You've asked me this like multiple times. Yeah, the random 3-point shooting is so funny from Drummond. Andre Nowitzki. Here comes Pritchard. Double teamed in the backcourt. and he gets fouled. Oh my God. Oh, that's hilarious. You didn't stream because you chugged a big German? I didn't stream on Friday because I'm not trolling when I say it was 80 plus degrees in my apartment. Last game, Drummond missed with 2 free throws and then drilled a 3 right after. I mean, my bedroom's not as bad because there's a fan. I just put the fan on full blast, and it at least cools off enough in the night. But if they're not here by 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, I'm calling. And I'm saying, hey, yo, man, this is unlivable. Wow. You scored 36 points in that quarter if you're Philadelphia and you lose it. Crazy. Zoran would have fixed that 30 minutes after your call. Hell yeah. I was just reminded that the OKC Thunder own the Nuggets first round picks in 27 and 29. This is what I was talking about. Jeezy. Like go young. So uncomfortable. It's a little scary, actually. I don't know how I'm going to recover from seeing that. Jokic in the fourth quarter. Yeah, I showed this on the... Or did I? The fourth quarter, game 2, 2 points. Game 3, 6 points. Game 4, 4 points. 2 of 16 total. Holy shit. Lou Dort needs to cut the shit, and OKC defending it need to reevaluate. Gucci flip-flops.
This shit with Lou Dort and like sticking his leg out and tripping people has to stop. I'm so sick of like the main character syndrome that a lot of these OKC fans have, where it's like, oh, you're targeting Lou, but you don't talk about... Dylan Brooks is a player that I have literally talked far more about how he's a dirty player and how I think it's completely unacceptable. Your guy does it too. And it's also not okay when he does it. I would be legitimately worried if I was Austin Reeves that I'm potentially staring down the barrel of having to be guarded by Lou Dort in a playoff series when I have a contract on the line this summer. Because the dude legitimately cannot stop doing janky shit that could hurt you. I didn't think today's was egregious enough to really justify a response. But if he like does it again, I think at some point the league has to consider stepping in and doing something to stop this guy from doing this. Because it is like a legitimate problem. And like, again, like, guys, when we talk about how it sucks when Shea grifts, it's not just Shea, it's everybody. Stop acting like it's all about you. When Lou Dort does it, it sucks just as bad when Dylan Brooks does it. It sucks just as bad when Draymond Green does it. It all sucks. And I feel like that should just be like a unanimous opinion. And it kind of is crazy to me, the kind of shameless defending of that behavior that I've seen. Like, what Lou Dort did today sucked. He needs to cut that shit out.
What shame? I mean, no. I've never once defended Lug Dort. I call him Lug Dort for a reason. We don't even call him by his name. There's no defending Lug Dort. None at all. I will say this though, and it's just like it's like, yeah, dude, they're fans of the fucking team, man. Like, yeah, duh. Like, yes. That's it. Nobody else defends him. There's not like a group of people who are like, I'm not a Oklahoma City Thunder fan, but I'm here to defend Lug Dort. No, everyone hates him. There's not like a coalition of people who are like, yeah, I'm defending him, but I don't like him. Oh, Tatum is a dog. I say it sucks with Giannis and Bam's dirty. Yeah, I mean, yeah, all the dirty plays are bad. We don't like any dirty players. I don't like dirty players when they're on the Mavs at all. So I guess in that sense. They say we hate it when anyone does it, but all the pages post Shea and OKC only. Yeah, no, I mean, the Shea stuff's gone way too far. It is. It's just it's embarrassing. In my opinion, it is. And I think like it's reached a point too where there's a game like yesterday where he shoots like 4 free throws until the end of the game. And like they're all obvious fouls. It's like what? And then but the fouls he does get are like, oh, what a skip by Embiid. The like 2 calls that he did get were posted and went viral, and they were like clear and obvious fouls. That's why I'm like, all right, man, this is just stupid. Oh, great block by Kada, man. Oubre stunk tonight. Tatum 4-point play. Celtics can go up by 30. Holy hell. Wow, Celtics fans have taken over Philadelphia and are chanting, "We want Boston" in there. Oh, that's just dirty. I'd have to imagine Reeves is on some type of restriction or something. I mean, they're up 3-0. I feel like they probably approach it like we're up 3-0, but we're not the favorite. We were never the favorites in this series, so we don't have the luxury of just. Oh, Reeves is out. Oh, okay. What happened? Oh, Maxey has a splint on that popped off. Oh, see, like Brick Center always posts these. Yeah, it's a fucking foul, dude. My God, this is why I have these accounts blocked. They're so annoying. They don't even know what they're posting. Yeah, like, dude, it's just like, is this enjoyable for you, man? Stop watching the sport. You're embarrassing. Stop watching it. Your entire timeline is bitching about the refs over and over. Donovan Mitchell foul baiting while the game's on the line. Bro, stop watching the sport. You're an embarrassment. You are. You're an embarrassing individual. Stop watching it. Go outside. Do something else. Start reading books. Get into music. Do something else with your life. This is an embarrassment for you. Every post. How much money is he making from his engagement? Probably not that much. Playoff Cat. I mean, this is hilarious in a game where Cat actually was incredible. See, this is the one right here. SGA signature move. I just saw Tyrese Maxey literally do this identical move. Do we think there is a single post anywhere? Is there a single post anywhere, you think, on Twitter? Literally the same exact move on Luka Garza. Luka Garza reaching, Maxey goes up, low dribble, rip through, whatever. Low dribble, pick up, rip through, foul, free throws. Been a rule forever. Always is a foul. Quite literally always a foul. Every single time they'll call it foul. This is what I'm saying, though. This is a foul. This is what I don't understand. This isn't even a good example, bro. Like, this isn't even good. I don't even think they called that, like, dude, what are we talking? Okay, so here's another thing I have a problem with, right? Flopping. And then you post this as if it's some type of like, oh, I see what it is. I see what's going on down here. Yeah. I've seen enough. Yeah. Mystery solved. Dude, the Celtics are I honestly love watching the Celtics play. I really do. They're just a fun team to watch. The thing that annoys me about Shea drawing fouls is that half the time he doesn't try to shoot the ball. It's just about the free throws. Other guys will draw fouls and try to get an and one. But I feel like that's just selective stuff in your brain. Like, I've never got that impression from watching Shea. Maybe every now and then on drives when you know he's filling out contact. But, like, I'm just thinking of all the great scorers. I mean, Luka definitely has possessions where he's just baiting. Luka's just such a talented shot, incredibly tough shot maker that sometimes those crazy circus shots he throws up go in. '76ers announcers way too enthusiastic for a team losing by 27 points. Hey, man, got to keep the energy high. That's just his job. He's got a job to do. Oh, Pritchard, that's a nasty move. No, that's short. That's unfortunate. It's unfortunate for the Sixers. Thoughts on dribbling out the clock? Feels like people are 50-50 about it. I mean, so here's my thing, right? If the Nuggets were just like dribble out the clock, the game's over. I mean, Jamal Murray attempted a three when there was under 24 seconds on the game clock. So I don't know if this was something that was that important to you. Why didn't you just dribble it out? You could have just done that. Who's worse, Jacob the Clipper or Slow Hoops? I don't understand Jacob the Clipper's whole entire shtick at all. Because from what I can gather from times I've been on his profile, he goes to the games. Like he's like a diehard Clippers fan, like season ticket holder. Man, VJ's effort on the glass really is insane. Yeah, I really don't understand. I don't understand Jacob the Clipper's whole shtick, and then it feels like really bizarre. Uh-oh. Derek White's starting to get going too. He's hit a couple threes. So the bunting with the no-hitter thing, as someone who played baseball, I don't know. That would have pissed me off if someone did that. But that baseball has its own fucking a whole laundry list of unwritten rules. It is genuinely frowned upon to like try and bunt. But, you know, I think it kind of depends on the context. If it's like a 1-run, 2-run, 3-run game and it's close and it's late and you're trying to win, I think bunting's in play. I do. I get it. You're probably getting thrown at. For sure. You're getting thrown at 100%. But in the end, it's like, I'm trying to win a game. I don't give a fuck about your no-hitter. If you're down like 7 or 8 runs, I just think, in a big playoff win, crowd going crazy. But Jaden McDaniels, he knows what he's doing, bro. He's a troll. He's a great troll. The NBA has a problem, but there's like a cottage industry, people losing their mind over every single decision. It's excessive. Yeah. Yes, 100%. I agree with you. I think it stems, if I'm trying to figure out what exactly it stems from, how has basketball discourse gotten this bad and reached this point? My thought is, and here's my thinking of it, and here's just my general idea. My thought process here, and this is just kind of the way I feel about it. Feel however you want to feel about it. I'm just going to tell you here in a second my exact feelings about it. Whenever I think about it, I don't even remember what I was saying. Oh, yeah, no. My guess would be because NBA is so, like, you're just root for your guy. It's so player stand driven that inevitably that leads to so much hate watching. And when you hate watch, like someone said earlier, when you hate watch, you're just looking at it through a lens of like everything that goes wrong, I'm going to be pissed off about big time. Right? Like NBA's always had like the big villains. The team that you would root against or the player that you would root against. That's like a staple of the league for a long time. So you always get like hate watching, and then that's why, like, if Twitter was as big as it is now, man, Quentin Grimes popping off, low leverage, obviously. So that's his territory. There's always villains. Like if the Twitter was as strong as it is now in like 2016. (2016, 2017), dude, the moving screen discourse, which was already pretty crazy at the time, would have been just absolutely insane. Yeah, I was listening to them say that Luka's moving around the court. All right, both benches have emptied here. I mean, what an unbelievable performance. We're going to look at the Discord for a bit. What an unbelievable performance by the Celtics, man. Jeez Louise. Again, I say it again, man. They're just so... they're so fun to watch. And every day I'm jealous of them. Why couldn't this be my broke-ass team? Why does my team have to have basketball philosophies from the 1600s? I don't know. That's why I say, like, this team needs a complete and total overhaul because, like, nothing they do makes sense. Nothing they do makes any sense at all. You ready to pay a bench of non-shooters $90 million? Yeah.
You're Arab. What are you doing big in Jamaica?
Yo, I'm actually Palestinian.
Palestinian?
Yes, sir.
Bomba clot wallahi.
Bomba clot wallahi. Bomba clot wallahi.
Bomba clot wallahi. Big in Jamaica.
Hey, what's that game? What's that new game that's going around? I see it. It's like Sims almost. I've seen some hilarious Twitter screenshots of it. U.S. government is accepting donations to pay off its $39 trillion debt via PayPal and Venmo. Are you shitting me? Tomodachi Life. Yeah. Tomodachi Life. Only on Nintendo Switch. I do have a Nintendo Switch too. Is Tomodachi Life good? I could cover that debt if I wanted to, yeah. It's more like The Sims, the Animal Crossings. You essentially play God with Miis and see how they live out their daily lives. Unlike Animal Crossing, where you yourself have to live out your own virtual life. If you're a creative type and like making Miis and Life Sims in general, I definitely recommend it. I had so much fun when Animal Crossing first came out in the middle of COVID. Joel Embiid and 76ers, long process. Can't stand watching the Celtics play. Disgusting. Wait, really? Why? 14-15 did not play. 15-16 did not play. 16-17 missed playoffs. 17-18 eliminated second round. 18-19 eliminated second round. 19-20 eliminated first round. 20-21 eliminated second round. 21-22 eliminated second round. 22-23 eliminated second round. 23-24 eliminated first round. 24-25 missed playoffs. 25-26 down 3-1. Almost certainly out. All right, maybe that could be our next stream game. We haven't really streamed, like, first round is where the stream games come in. We haven't really even done that. Actually, that's not true. First round, there's so many games. It's usually like second round conference finals where there's one game and sometimes the games are bad. It's like for James Harden jacking up threes. I mean, everyone's jacking up threes now. At least they're good at it. I've been using Magnum Ball to describe fluky shooting this whole time.
It's me again. I was trying to watch your programming today because I thought you had basketball on today, but you didn't. What you had was a bunch of bad fouls and some magnet ball threes. A lot of y'all might be confused when I say magnet ball. Let me be more specific. The NBA has a microchip inside of the basketball that can make it spin off the rim or go in very slowly. And that has altered the game since they went with the Wilson basketball. Now, you might not know what that looked like, so let me give you an example of what it looks like. Here's an example. Paulo shoots a three. See that? It slows the ball down so it can go in slow. Here's a real shot. Look how the ball goes through the red. See? See how the ball goes in? Very consistent with the speed of the basketball, right? Same individual takes the shot, right? Let's look at the ball. Speed, trajectory. Right? You see it? There's the ball. Let's take a look. Now it goes in, barely. And it slow rolls and goes down. Here's another one. It hits the rim, goes straight in the air, and they control it, and it dies. It just dies. It doesn't even follow any rules or regulation and just falls straight through the net. Same thing happened in Indiana with the Knicks last. Manufactured garbage. NBA, will you please stop this? It's embarrassing. It really is. You're embarrassing the league. And this is all for prop bets and everything else, but this is corrupt. I know you probably need further proof, right? They have this thing patented. The NBA owns it. Wilson Basketball and Sporting Goods Company, they own the patent to the magnet ball. It's real, people. It's all real. Not conspiracy theory. See? These are patents. They got this thing patent. They have it broken down to a science of how the magnet ball works. The NBA has patents to how the ball works, the spin, how it's supposed to move, everything. Conspiracy theory? I don't think so.
I don't either.
NBA?
Yep.
Should be investigated.
I will. I'll investigate them. I'll investigate them for you. In 2025, they had magnets in Nico's brain. Yeah. That's right. The magnets are real. Why are cats so scared of trash bags? Anyone ever think about that? Let's get our squads in, guys, before this next game starts. 10 of those bad boys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So proud of y'all. Is it the sound? Wow, Coop's up to 85%. Oh, shit. NBA award tracker. Is there any updates on this? So Shea's going to win this. Wemby, obviously, we already know. 1916. Come on, man. Please. I want this. I wanted this more. I wanted this a little bit more than I thought. I initially didn't think I cared. I care. That is crazy. God, Khan was a shooing. One more for history of 3-0 on the Houston Rockets at Game 4 and marked the 13th sweep of LeBron's career that would tie Kareem Abdul-Jabbar for the most of all time. I don't know how many more opportunities he'll get at a sweep, too. This could be it. Unless maybe next round they sweep the Thunder. What time is the announcement? Is it like right before the game? Şengün triple-double and Rockets win this go. I do think the Rockets win this game. I have no real reason to think that. They've done nothing to make me feel that way. I just think it. That's it. Sometimes that's all you need. It must sting so bad to know if we just took care of business. If we just fucking close out that game in game 3, like we're not only in this series, but we still think we're gonna win it. And now it's absolutely cooked for you. Now you're done. Think about that. Game Dev Tycoon to be fire in between game. Oh, you know what? I played that game on my phone. I think. And that game is fun. That game is fun. Mobile Dev. Wait, is it not on here? Oh, Game Dev Tycoon, not Mobile Dev. Damn, this game came out in 2013. Yeah, I played this on my phone. Amen Thompson has played in 134 of the Rockets' 149 postseason minutes so far. Houston is winning those minutes by 7. The 15 minutes he sat, Houston has been outscored by 27. Yeah, I mean, Amen Thompson, I saw him getting lumped in like, oh, this is why like the Ben Simmons of the world, you can't ever win. I'm like, dude, I don't know. He's been pretty good. Just because they're losing. I know Şengün's had a couple disastrous games, but like Şengün was legitimately good last game. We're going to shit on him. Crusader Kings 3 would be cool. I think I have this. Do I not? Don't you guys think this is maybe a little too nerdy? And I don't mean this in a negative way. This feels like it's actually just a little too much. Like Game Dev Tycoon actually is a pretty good in between commercial breaks. There's just a little too much going on with this game. Like it's just a little too. If you know what you're doing already, it will flow. I don't really know what I'm doing. I barely played it. This is a fun one. Hold on. We'll play this at halftime. Chat wants a spreadsheet game. Why the fuck does this need 98 gigs? Okay, is this actually not starting yet, or is it glitched? Wolves going from Jokic's rim protections to Wemby's in the second round. Why is everything this guy does funny? Everything this guy does is funny. Game Dev Tycoon. No, I'm just fucking around. It was like 100 megabytes. Big business simulation. I don't really need it. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. Okay. Settings. Here we go. Here we go. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Okay, do I need to refresh this? Company name, slightly biased. Player name, slightly biased. We're gonna go male. There you go.
If his back is healthy, you think Mikhail can drop to us?
Yeah, for sure. Support a young startup. Buy the game. Develop a new game. Before development, you have to decide what kind of game you want to create and give your game a name. You can also select which graphic technology your game should use. Your options are initially limited, but once you have a bit of experience, you'll be able to unlock new options. Let's go, Slightly's Crusade. Pick topic. That's all we got. Let's go with the Western. Wild West. I don't like Slightly's Crusade if it's a Western. Slightly gun ho. Slightly wild. Pick genre. Action. Pick platform. G64. I see they're doing the intros. Slightly wild. Let's go 2D graphics. Cost me $30,000. Let's go. Think about what areas are important for your game and decrease the focus on areas you think are less important. If you want to read a brief description on different areas, please refer to the help menu. No, I'm good. Engine. I don't need the story to be too crazy. I want the gameplay to speak for itself. Does it have to all equal the same? Game volume's too loud. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, I'll just turn the audio off completely. Engine and gameplay most important. But like, do they need to equal 100 or can I just boom, boom? Slightly Western. I think it's just a ratio, not out of 100. Not sure though. Okay, so doing this would just have it all split evenly. Don't matter much to me about the stories and quests. Game development is now started. Bugs. Fix the bug. How do I fix the bugs, guys? All right. Artificial intelligence. Do I want my AI to be good? Level design, dialogue. Don't really care about dialogue much in this game. By the way, how's this game not started? Okay, I guess I thought we were just about to start, but now we're going to another commercial. I want level design good. I want artificial intelligence good. Dialogue, meh. A lot of bugs, man. Okay, let's get the world design high. I want the graphics pretty good. I don't really give a shit at all about the sound. There you go. Yeah. This looks like, oh, this is going to be an absolute banger of a game. Releasing a game without fixing bugs can severely affect your ratings, so you should only ever consider that if you need cash and you can't afford to wait. Yeah, fix those bugs. Oh yeah, look, we're just finishing. Let's go. Is there a way to min-max this game? Next commercial break, we're releasing Slightly Wild. A Wild West adventure, unlike any others ever seen before. Can the Lakers sweep the Rockets, or are we getting a game 5? We'll see. We're about to find out. Let's see if Ayton does the patented foul on the jump ball. I'm not gonna lie, it would be kind of funny, and I know you guys are gonna yell at me for this, but it would be kind of funny if the Lakers were the first team to ever blow a 3-0 series lead. I mean, just for the funniness of it. Like, I'm not saying I want it. I'm not doing it. Like, it just would be objectively funny. There goes Rui. Has he missed the whole? Has he missed a shot? If every 3-0 lead would be blown in this situation, where it would happen? The Celtics Heat was the one. That's good offense right there by Reed. Reed Shepherd now getting involved in every action. It leads to an open Rui 3, but that's a pretty good side contest by Reed Shepherd. Smart, open 3. Finn, you're the most handsome man that's ever existed. Bad pass by a man. Everyone but Thompson, maybe Eason, is playing for their future. You don't think those decisions have already been made? Tough finish by Ayton. Another assist for LeBron, by the way. I might need to up this delay just a tiny bit. God, the Lakers offense, man, just humming. It's incredible. Feels like they make every shot they shoot. And then Jabari gets it poked away by Marcus Smart. Uh-oh, Marcus Smart's down. And Jabari Smith wide open three, and he misses, of course. So Marcus Smart hurts his PP region, and it's a 5-on-4 for the Rockets. They don't score a point out of it. That's good. That's good. Amin gets blocked by Ayton. I'm just ready to not watch this team ever again, preferably. Just done watching them. Please sue the team so I don't have to watch them anymore. Yeah. Take foul. Take foul by Jabari Smith Jr. This entire series has been one big take foul. Yeah, taking several years off my life. More like. Am I right, guys? Katie wearing camo after the criticism, where is he takes is funny. That would be hilarious if he did that intentionally. He didn't, though. Tara Easton 3, no chance that in hell that's ever going in. All right, you have to score here. If you don't score here, there you go. Who's the first player you trade if you're the Rockets? I'm trading Şengün. Yeah, but I mean, like, for what and for who? Could I get off KD if possible? Is that like something that's possible for me? Good play by Şengün there defensively. I mean, what is that? What is that? Offense. What is that transition offense right there? You have nobody filling any like actual gaps. You don't have anyone just like getting to a spot on the wing or anything like that. You have three guys just running right to the rim. Do Lakers stand any chance against the Thunder? I mean, if Luka and Reeves come back and are miraculously 100%, there's maybe a world where they can just stay close enough in games that it's in the clutch, and then you just believe in your offense, but I really doubt it. Just not a good matchup for them anyways. No, there's definitely not a chance. So that's what I'm saying. That would be their chance, and there's no world in which they're 100%. Oh, LeBron, just crazy. 41 years old, man. 41. Here comes Josh Okogie. Yeah, I mean, this could be the last. I mean, I wouldn't say the last game Ime Udoka ever coaches. That seems extreme. That seems a little excessive. Rui nearly turns it over, does turn it over. Good defense. You have to score here. Dude, nice. Thunder have no shot without J-Dub to beat the Lakers? Bro, come on. I mean, maybe to like win the finals, they need a healthy J-Dub. Like, all right, I agree with that. The Lakers, a healthy Lakers team absolutely stands more of a chance than the Rockets. All right, release game, slightly wild. Be handing off the publishing. We should see reviews coming for the first game soon. First reviews of your newly released game are in 5? Has its moments. Who the fuck gave it a 4? Uninspiring. Not bad, not good. What didn't work? Give me a game report on Slightly Wild. Reviews must be Gordon Ramsay. Unbelievable, man. 2,369 units. That game cost me $40,000, dude. Was so successful. We have 13 fans. Bro, I could release a game, and I would do better than that. Wait, we're not doing half bad on the sales front. Let's look at our game report. Wild West and action, good combination. World design seems to be not very important for this type of game. Oh, interesting. Platform genre match, G64, action, good. Should I be taking notes? Wild West in action, good. World design, not important. Okay. All right, we're doing all right fan-wise. I mean, we're doing some decent sales numbers. I've made some money off of it, actually. So now what? Research is important to unlock new options and make better games. You should try to save enough research points to be able to create your own game engine. Okay, so I should wait. Let's develop a new game. Pick topic. Should I go with the Slightly Wild too? Or is it too early for that? Let's do a farming sim. Slightly farming slop simulator. God, the end of that game 3 was just nuts, man. I cannot believe how nuts that shit was, man. I kind of just want to see these series get extended. So that's kind of where I'm at. But I also don't really want to watch the Rockets again. LeBron Nowitzki. Now, if you were to tell me that, hey, guarantee me that they win game 5, and now all of a sudden we're getting into the interesting, oh, could they be the ones? Oh, Reed Shepherd bomb. That's what they need from him. Good defense by Şengün. Really good defense by Kogi. Kennard, easy pull up. Unreal confidence. Jake LaRavia in the game. Everyone careful courtside. Those bricks are coming. Şengün. This is womp, womp, womp. That's making the first round best of 7, but if the team goes up 3-0, the series is over. That's interesting. Reed Shepherd again. Jesus, man. That's a pretty good job getting up by Ayton. Luke Kennard hurt? I thought he was smiling. I thought he was just cheesing that hard. I was like, why is he so happy? I mean, it must be great to be in the NBA. You think it's obvious that we are getting OKC versus Spurs in Western Conference Finals because it's clearly obvious they are the two best teams in the West this year? I'd be pretty surprised if it's anyone else. I thought the Nuggets honestly had a decent shot, but obviously they're down 3-1. The Timberwolves, assuming they do come out, just so hurt. Jake Nowitzki. Good cut by Kogi. Good ball movement. Aaron Holiday, good look at a 3. No, but Şengün fouled on a... The Nuggets have a good matchup with the Spurs, though. It's why I really hope the Wolves close them out. Will they be healthy enough, though? I mean, Jokic looks different. Like, he does. And Aaron Gordon is just continuously hurt, and they need him in the worst of ways. What are the T-Wolves' chances against the Spurs if Ant's injury isn't that bad? Well, with no DiVincenzo. I'd say the Spurs have I'd say the Spurs would be pretty sizable favorites. Is Anaheim leading this series kind of shocking or what? I mean, Anaheim's got one of the coolest logos in all of sports. Jabari Nowitzki. Yeah, I mean, Ant's not playing in the rest of this series. For sure. Gnarly injury. Aaron Holiday steal. Aaron Holiday. Oh. Two free throws for LeBron. There you go. And every time LeBron falls, we have an injury. Oh, man. A man got drilled in the face. LeBron's elbow hurts from hitting Amin Thompson in the face so hard with it, I guess. Why are they showing Bronny? Respectfully. How many playoff games has LeBron played? Would they say 289? I would have guessed over 300, but that makes some sense. That's a lot. That's a ton of games. 300 doesn't even really make sense. Nice bully ball by Shanguini there. 296. God damn. I'm assuming that the Mighty Ducks took their logo from the Anaheim Ducks, correct? I mean, the duck is great. I love it. What makes you think that? Just a hunch. I mean, I like the orange color too. They got a lot of great things. Honestly, hockey jerseys, like I like the Edmonton Oilers whole thing too. The blue and the orange. Like it just kind of works. Here comes Connor McDavid. Alperen Doncic, 1 of 2. Kennard. Great. I'm in just a second late. Weird miscommunications on defense. There's 2 or 3 guys flying around. Aaron Holiday and Josh Okogie just completely clueless on where to be. If the Rockets all get into foul trouble, they're in serious trouble. They're in serious trouble anyways, man. They're already in serious trouble. LeBron literally hurt his elbow, elbowing Amin Thompson in the face. Jackson O'Neal. Oh, Edmonton up 2-0. Anaheim has 2 pro sports teams. Dude, I'm in. Go up and dunk that bitch, man. Jesus. Here we go. Şengün backing down Marcus Smart. Smart called for... Again, let's implement this. Marcus Smart on your team, if you implemented the rule where any finger wag is an immediate challenge, the Lakers would be out of challenges 3 minutes into the game with Marcus Smart on the team. I mean, that was a clear foul. So, what team do you have high expectations going into next season? For me, the Hornets and Blazers, I think, will be much better. Well, I need to see what the Hornets do because they have some changes they'll need to make roster-wise before I'm like super in on them. Oh, wow. That would have been a great play by the Lakers. Nice look off by Şengün in transition there. That's beautiful stuff. Again, Şengün's been playing good. He played good last game. He's having a good start to this one. Good drive, Laravia. That's a... Wow. Great help by Eason. Thought Şengün might have came down a little bit there. Hornets need like an actual forward who's serious about the sport. They don't really have like any, in my opinion, any like actual real functional like forward size. Does that make sense? All right, we're gonna go a farming simulation game. Slightly rancher. A farming sim. A farming sim that's text-based. It's not a story, so it needs to be 2D graphics. Not liking that. For a simulator, does the gameplay need to be good or the engine good? Story quests for a simulator don't need to be good at all, right? Like, story quests can be nothing, correct? Just kind of how I would view it. Gameplay high. Like, gameplay the highest? Like, honestly, I'm honestly even thinking this. I think Sim needs some engine. All right, we'll do this. Where are the bubbles? Here we go. Dialogue feels like it can be nothing. What do we think about this? Level design, I feel like would have to be really high. AI. Do we not think level design would need to be really high for this? Trying to think how AI would come into play with like a farming sim. How the game interacts with your decision making. Is that not AI? I don't think we need any dialogue. Let's try this. Fuck it. Fuck it. Level design was probably wrong because I was thinking world design. Sound is next to not important at all. Graphic, I feel like doesn't matter. Simulation games need great AI. Fuck. I fucked up, guys. Let's just hope Slightly Rancher does enough to sell well. Marcus Smart turnover. Oh my God, man. Are you shitting me? Marcus Smart gets a steal in the backcourt. Oh, Kennard in and out on a three, but like Jake Laravia. Offensive rebound and a putback. Whoop. Sound 6 parts, world 4 parts. Are you min-maxing? Is that the strat? I'm pretty sure from my time playing the mobile game, there's like actual spreadsheets that you can consult. This entire game is on mobile. Would sound be that important in a farming sim? Well, yeah, I want to be Analytic FC for my company. That's when you need to be Analytic FC. Soundtrack needs ambiance. I guess that's true. All of the great Sims have fantastic soundtracks. Think Minecraft. Alperen Doncic. Yeah, Şengün does that hook quite a bit. He loves that move. True, the sound effects. Yeah. I don't know if that means much in this game, though. Great defense by Tari Eason.
Adnot Cree has joined the Slightly Delusional Club. Adnot Cree celebrates 40 months of membership.
40 months!
What are Finn's opinions on the political climate?
Finn's opinions on the political climate, huh? Well, my headcanon, Finn is a problematic centrist, is what I would call him. Sometimes he has some opinions that are shockingly like progressive, and then other times he will have some opinions that are difficult to understand. Şengün's having a nice game so far, man. Nice layup right there. Finn is an oligarch, true, because he's used to being a king. Like, so Finn's kind of like a, he's a little tyrannical. He likes the idea of a monarchy. He likes that. He's used to being kings. In ancient Egypt, he tells me this all the time. In ancient Egypt, Aaron Holiday step back three. In ancient Egypt, he was a king. And he ruled over a whole kingdom. That's what he tells me all the time. So he's a believer in that. He would like to go back to a system that employs a king. And this is what he said. He says king. Specifically. Jake LaRafia tips it out of bounds off of Min Thompson. So, try to keep up with it, but he's his own man. Last 40 seconds of the first quarter. Rockets have done a pretty good job of just getting the ball to Şengün in a deep post instead of, him. Smart misses a layup, but the seas parted for him. Ball's been in Şengün's hands for pretty much the entirety of the quarter, which is good because he's the only guy who's really done much of anything for him. Vando hounding him, double team comes. Eason, wide open three, late rotation by Jake LaRavia. That three's not even remotely close, though. Oh, and Ayton turns it over in the backcourt. And Aaron Holiday, big. No, he didn't get that in. Bad turnover by Ayton there. No, he did not. Interesting. So 0.9 seconds here. 0.9 seconds for Houston to maybe get something here. Oh, wow. Not a terrible look there, all things considered. All right, Rockets up by 5 at the end of the first quarter. This is honestly kind of what I was expecting from this series through the totality of it, but we've seen the Rockets shit themselves, which I expect to happen over the next 3 quarters. So the thing is that you have to min-max. Graphics, I feel like, doesn't matter much, right? Sound will go with like an ASMR approach. World design will bump high. I think that matters. Let's see. Get those bugs out. I don't feel great about this one. Slightly Rancher is on its way to the market. New record, though, on this. Here we go. Okay, the Govador G64 is outselling. First reviews, let's see. Okay, I like it. That's good. That's not bad. Okay, an 8. Played it for days. That's what I'm talking about, man. Could have been better. It always could be better. All right, I'll take it. Oh, Slightly Rancher's pushing big units. I don't know if you guys see that or not. All right, man. We're doing great. Let's generate a game report on this bad boy. Slightly Ranchers, a company sales record over 10,000 units sold. Big time. Farming simulation, great combination. Story quests seem to be not very important for this type of game. That's what I fucking told you guys. Slightly would look perfect in a Ford F-150. I think we're ready for maybe Slightly West too. We did good there, man. We're up to $150,000 in cash. Should we make a Slightly Wild? Did you see the lifted truck that ran over the Lambo? I did see that, yeah. Slightly Wilder. Or do we go, let's do a new game. Fuck it. Let's go airplane action, right? I mean, that would be it. Slightly takes the skies. Yes, sir. This is going to be the greatest game ever made. I'm here to like this one. This is going to be the one. Am I delusional for thinking Chuka's coming back? I mean, if they make, assuming they win the series, I'd have to imagine he comes back in the next series, right? Like that's weeks away. Great job getting Shane Goon going early. Deep post touches and seals. Horrid Lakers turnovers. Aiton. WTF. Man, there are a couple whistles here that I can't say I think are. All right, what do we have to when we'll be able to spend money on farm equipment and slightly agricultural? I'm waiting for the iPhone to come out. Then I'm gonna just farm you guys. Great play by Tyree Eason, nearly gets a steal. Now Bronny drive. Oh, now. Wow, nice play by Bronny right there. You've been cryptically telling us, I don't know, guys, I heard he might be dead. Well, no, I was saying that originally a week ago in reference to him coming back in this series. Because that was what was thought before the series started, that Reeves and Luka could come back. I did not think it was possible at all for Luka to come back in this series. Bronny James. Oh, Jesus Christ almighty. Why do you hate the Lakers so much? I don't think they deserve anything that's happened to them in the last 2 years. Or last year, I guess. Another turnover. Tari Eason's having a great game right now. Lots of people using their actual name for their username. I mean, do whatever your heart desires, man. It's your choice. It's your username. Do whatever floats your boat, man. I will say, actually, like, it depends on the platform. YouTube's a little bit different because a couple really tough possessions here for the Lakers. It's a little bit different for YouTube because YouTube just uses your like Gmail stuff, right? You have to like manually go in and change it. I you know, sometimes every now and then I'll see, oh, what a move. Wow, pretty stuff. Every now and then I'll see a somebody on PlayStation or something with their name as their username. And it's like, oh, that's a little bizarre. Full government on a PlayStation username? Ayton. That's just, it's one of those things with me where, I don't know, that Ayton shot goes in great, but it's just going to enable him to take the next horrible midi, you know? Minions and monsters. 6.7 rebounds already for Ayton. Huh. The Minions ad is absolutely just repulsive on the floor. Bronny, just take that three, bro. Or not. Don't listen to me. Why so late to close out there by Dorian, man? Get out. That guy's a shooter. Min Thompson giving a runway. Good job by Ayton. That's a good shot by Min Thompson. That was a good defense by Ayton. Rockets up by 7. We've seen them blow this in 30 seconds. So 7:41 left in the second. This means basically nothing. I'm gonna get some squats up while they fix the clock. Let's get some squats while they fix the clock, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good board by Vando. Good closeout by Dorian. No dumb foul here. Good hustle by Vando. What's LeBron doing just camping in the corner like that for 10 seconds? I heard clapping even though you stopped clapping. Not true. Should I put my social security number as my username across all social media platforms slightly? Yeah, that way it's like it's a little bit easier to identify you. I would recommend that. I like that shot for Reed. That's got to go, man. You got to make that. Oh, Şengün and Smart exchanging words. Oh, Dodo. Get up, Dodo. Bad foul by LeBron. Great fine by Reed Shepherd. Şengün and one. Rockets up 10. Great block by Dorian. Wow. Is it for privacy that you don't use your name, or did you make it like slightly biased because you like the name and ran with it? The channel was just called Slightly Biased originally. There wasn't like I wasn't going to go by Slightly Biased. This was what the channel was called. Then everyone started calling me Slightly Biased, so then it was like, all right. There's never really a need to do anything else. Here we go. Okay. Slightly takes this guy's airplane action. We have to have good story here. Not great story. I feel like engine has to be great in a action game, right? Like, won't the engine have to be great, or is gameplay king here? Slightly prevents 9/11. Yes. Gameplay and engine both. All right, I'm going to lower story a little bit. According to rumors, the Japanese company Ninvento is planning to launch its very own gaming console. Ninvento is known widely for the successful arcade game Dinky King. Many industry experts doubt the home gaming consoles will take off. We are eager to see what Ninvento will deliver. We are very eager. I'm getting a lot of research stuff for this, and Slightly Rancher is still bringing me in some money. All right. Dialogue will up a little bit. Okay, so level design feels really important here, right? Or did they say level design didn't matter? Oh, fuck. Oh, you guys can't see. Shit, my bad. It said something from our last research we did on slightly wild, or whatever it was called. Level design feels fairly important here. Level design feels important. Okay. So world design, it says, is not very important for this. So we'll lower this a little bit, but let's get that graphics up. Or will it matter because I'm 2D? Fuck it. We're attempting some stuff. Let's get those bubbles. Get those bugs out the way. I'm liking this so far. Yeah. All right, we're getting a little more in design. Wait, this game's going to be good, I think. That should be career highs. All right. This game might be good. We got gameplay up to level 2. Then Nintendo is planning to release the tests. Alperen Şengün converts to 3-point play. I'm really excited about this one. Slightly takes disguise, guys. I'm really, really excited about this one. This could be our first ever 10 out of 10. I'm excited for you guys to get your hands on it. You play a pilot who's in New York City on September 11th, 2001. An American pilot. An American one, by the way. I want to make that very clear. Jabari misses a 3, but a good look. Good look on a good skip. Rockets turning their defense into offense here. Lakers offensively struggling a little bit, but good hook, Ayton. Got to give props where props are due. All right, made some calls. Wouldn't recommend you step foot in Mexico. Is that to me or Alperen Şengün? Get it, guys, because he's going to Cancun. Amin Thompson to Dorian. That's bad offense. Good hands by Smart. I don't like that for Amin. And now it's free throws for LeBron, and here come the Lakers. Fave Mexican foods. All of it. Pollo and mole. Pollo and mole. Pollo chipotle. That's what I get when I go to my favorite Tex-Mex spot. It's just delicious chipotle sauce with some peppers, some onions, some chicken. It's so good. Do you like New Mexican food? What's New Mexican food? What's New Mexico cuisine looking like? LeBron Nowitzki. 6-point game. You like trompo or chili relleno? Rellenos? I like chili rellenos. Oh, good fake by Şengün. Stay down, Hayes. Stay down. Size fave Mexican dish is a Dorito Loco taco. That was a pretty good one. You know, actually, I don't really even like those. Played pickup today and jokingly yelled and one, and some old head yelled at me to quit playing around or we'd have problems. Dude, I yelled and one once. And, some people in pickup are so annoying. I went up, got fouled, hacked, going for a layup, and go, and one, jokingly, and then I said, foul. And then the guy goes, no. He goes, no, because you have to call the foul. Instead, you called and one. I said, man, give me a fucking break, dude. Oh, wow. Great roll by Jackson Hayes. Here comes the Lakers. 4-point game. Reed Shepherd. Good look at three. Nice shot. There you go, Reed. You need to get some micheladas. Good drive by Rui. Wow. Do I ever get tired of this community? No, never. You guys are the reason I wake up every day. I just hate that take by Şengün. It's out of control. There's no chance. And now you're giving up. And now you're giving up that opportunity in transition. I just hate that. You know, you go down and it's a turnover basically. Today, Ninvento has confirmed, all right, the Ninvento is coming out with the tests. First review slightly takes the skies. Guys, I'm pumped about this one. 10. 7, enjoyable. The first critic's always the hardest, actually. 9. Great game. Played it for days, guys. We have an absolute hit on our hands. Love it. Great. Let's generate a game report on Slightly Takes the Skies. Let's see what went well. Let's see the look at that. We're doing great. Congrats. Contracts have not been unlocked. To see available contract, close this message and then click anywhere on the screen and bring up the action menu. To Sally Bias from Patrick and Daniel Klug, Greenheart Games. Hey, Sally Bias, we are the creators of Game Dev Tycoon. We'd like to thank you very much for purchasing the game and supporting us. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, yeah, no problem. Oh, yeah, no problem at all. Airplane in action, great combo. Engine seems to be very important for this type of game. Write that down, guys. Engine action. Write that down, guys. Contract work. Hi there. Just finished Slightly Texas Guys. I love your work. I'm in the contracting business. We use the skills like yours. If you're ever short on some cash, let me know. I'll see what we have work for you. All right. So what we should do, research is custom game engine, right? Start research. We're making our own custom game engine, guys. Slightly Takes the Skies is doing pretty well. I mean, we got some money, man. We're up to nearly 300,000 in cash. And create your game engines. To get started, close this message. Click anywhere to bring up the action menu. New research available. Game tutorials. Oh, should I create a game engine or no? This seems like, at this point in time, probably not worth it, right? Is a game engine worth it at this stage with this technology? Or should we just keep churning out these, you know, okay games? Not worth it. Not worth it just yet. Should I do a contract? Try to get your second big game. Yeah, money's rolling in. Money keep coming in. I can't lose. Amen Thompson, tough shot. Great defense by Marcus Smart. Hate that shot out of a timeout. A lot. Good defense right there. Great contest by Tari Eason. Tari Eason's having a great game, man. Now he's going to the free throw line, running the floor. Oh, that was actually a lot of ball there. Let's see, what should my new game be? We got to make something. Oh, the test isn't out yet. Should I get a new topic, or should we haven't done life yet. Life RPG. Ooh, like a Fable. Tari Nowitzki makes both free throws. Yeah, Tari's been really good tonight. Everywhere defensively, getting out and running the floor, playing in transition. Man, that was a good defense by Okogie, but good seal off by Ayton. Ayton's having a nice game. Oh, wow. How the fuck? That shot didn't even look physically possible of going in when it left his hands. Ayton, another deep seal on Okogie. Okogie's done a good job. Okogie's really done a good job on these post up and seals, but Ayton's made him pay a couple times, but he's done pretty well. Rockets going small. Good defense by the Ravia. Where is this going? Oh, nice bucket, I'm in. Eight points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists for Amin Thompson. Timeout, Lakers. Timeout, Lakers. Life RPG. This is slightly. We're going to go G64. Fuck it. This is slightly. 2D graphics. Okay. Story and quests have to be very high for this, for an RPG, I'm assuming. And I feel like gameplay doesn't need to be that high, but engine probably does. This would be my guess. I'm literally thinking of Bethesda games where it's story quest, world building. Their engine's actually shit. And their gameplay is good. It's maybe engine bad, gameplay good. What do you guys think? Or is it engine good, gameplay meh? Yeah, that kid's got a Hakeem Olajuwon jersey. He's trying to get attention. You got a Lakers hat on. You got to pick a team, kid. That's not how this works. I don't respect that kid at all. He needs a cold dose of reality. Yeah, classic Lakers fan. Another Marcus Smart turnover. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Aiton Shengu. Oh, good move by Reed Shepherd. Had a good look at 3. Jabari, man, just shoot the fucking 3. Good block by Rui right there. You can live with a janky engine if the story and gameplay is awesome. Amin makes it a 9-point game. This is more kind of what I envision in this series. I told you guys, I definitely think the Rockets are winning tonight. I think the Lakers close it in 5. And Reeves plays. Reed Shepherd with the steal. And then he gets up there and finishes with the trees. Not been a good LeBron game. Turnovers are insane. How many turnovers? Damn near another one. Reed Shepherd. Aiton gets an and one. Where's the foul at? Where was the foul? Amin Thompson, or what was that? Şengün? Lane violation? Refs, you're seriously calling that? Aiton makes it an 8-point game. I wonder how the Pistons Magna fan reacted to that 8-and-1 bucket. What's that guy's name? Carcinio? He hates LeBron. So he's probably pissed. Crimson Desert would be better than BG3 or Elden Ring or Witcher 3 with a better story in Unreal 5. It's all about the story, really, at the end of the day. Here we go, dude. Here we go with the DeAndre Ayton glaze. He's been dreadfully bad in this series. I'm not sure why they do this with him. I just saw the ref signal to turn the Wilson magnet on. You saw that too? I didn't know if I saw the right hand signal, but there is a hand signal that they go with. It looks like this. That means turn the magnets on. What is Alperen Şengün shooting from the free throw line? 0? Alperen Doncic, 1 of 2. 9-point game. Şengün's got 12. Oh my God. Horrible foul by Jabari Smith. You Aiton's #1 hater? Yeah, I am. I don't care. For sure. I'll take that mantle. That's fine with me. It's a battle of Lakers turnovers versus Houston fouls. I mean, the turnovers have been horribly bad for the Lakers this half. Yeah, this has been a bit of an ugly close to this quarter. Marcus Nowitzki hits both. 7-point game. $15 points, 8 rebounds for Marcus Smart. Is that what they just said? He's got 8 boards. I'm in. Good drop off. That's good. That's a good job by Amin Thompson right there. He won't get the assist for it because Şengün's. Oh, that looked good. Okay. 9-point lead for the Rockets going into the locker rooms. We're going into our locker room to develop the greatest game ever made. I like this. Let's go. This is slightly. Okay, the bubbles are coming in pretty fast. Actually, they're not. Dialogue seems like it should be high for this. Level design feels like it has to be high, right? But is level design the same as world building? This is what we'll find out. Dialogue high. Dialogue highest. I think AI has to be kind of high, actually. So level design can be low, right? Let's try it. Fuck it. A lot of bugs. This really is a Bethesda game. World design, very high. Graphic doesn't really matter much. I think we can lower graphic. Sound, I think we're fine here. World design has to be fantastic. Oh no, why am I scratching my head, bro? Start working. Oh, there you go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This one doesn't look very good, guys. Oh, no. Uh-oh. This is bad. Just being honest with you guys, straight up. I'm not feeling good about this. Oh no. Oh no. Not a 4. Oh man. I put my whole life into this game. Where did we go wrong? Where did we go wrong? Yeah, we made Starfield. Oh, it's selling nothing. Oh, the second week sales were great. Wait, word of mouth. People are actually starting to appreciate this game. Graphics seem to be quite important. When you're playing Jerkmate ranked on stream, I need to get my rank up a little bit. All right, let's do some research. Game tutorials. We'll research game tutorials. Oh, that costs money. The fuck? Why does that cost $40,000? Money's doing all right. We're just kind of printing money a little bit here. We've developed game tutorials. Not sure how much that matters. I think I want to do a new topic. UFO, zombies, hospital, or business. Those are my fucking choices. Let's make a zombie game. Yeah, let's make a zombie game next. You a liar. What you hire ranked on McDonald's app or Jerkmate? McDonald's. I am legend after all. All right, mono sound. Let's research it. All right, we're going to make an incredible zombie game. Zombie action game. Massive success for the tests. Zombie game is perfect for the tests. So here's what we're going to do. Develop a new game. Slightly Dead. Actually a good name for it. Actually a good name. Genre, action. Action? Well, I guarantee you the test isn't very good for a zombie game. Or an action game. I guarantee you. I get just thinking, test is going to be adventure and RPG, right? Man, when can we get fantasy? The test might have been perfect for my life RPG. I'm going to go G64 again, just one more time. One more time, I want to experiment with zombie, action, G64. We know it works. Start development on that. Slightly Dead coming soon. Coming very soon. Engine, very important. Max that bitch. Story, not that important. We'll leave it down here. Gameplay. This needs to be a hit. This is slightly had a tough time. We had a tough time. What was it? What was important for action? What was important for action? No way dialogue. Level design, high. Artificial intelligence, meh. But we need the AI to be good. World design, not very important. Graphic, fairly high. Sound level volume, decent. Make it sound cool. I want like a Doom type of sound. It's not very good. It's a lot of fucking bugs. That's not very good, guys. This isn't going to be a very good game, man. How are more bugs popping up? Yeah. Actually, 1216 is not bad. 16 is my new high. This might be pretty good. This might work. This I'm guessing 7s. Yeah, 7s, you know, and we're working our way to a 10. Yeah, their focus on engine served this game very well. Great. That's great. And I think right now, I want to do maybe a life RPG. Recent studies suggest that increasing variety of gaming devices also create market more specialized games. Some platforms become more popular with younger gamers, while others cater for more mature age groups. As more and more developers enter the market, we expect developers to focus their game on specific age groups. Here we go. Slightly Dead, doing great. Slightly Dead's doing fantastic. Slightly Dead is doing great. Graphics seem to be very important. Okay. Slightly Dead's kind of fallen off a little bit here. So our first game, Slightly Wild. We do end up making $22,000 off of it, but not a good game. Average review of 4.25. Slightly Rancher, we ramp it up. Good game. We make $120,000 off of it. Slightly Takes the Skies. Fantastic. $150,000. 8 out of 10. Everyone loves it. This is Slightly. Bit of a flop. We still make $43,000. But probably our worst game. And frankly, I think that's insulting. I think This is Slightly is the best game we have. It's just not appreciated yet. And Slightly Dead. Solid. We make $63,000. It's still out. Maybe it's time to create a game engine. Maybe it's time to create a game engine. Let's do it. Fuck it. The Slightly V1. Pop all that shit in there. Linear story, save game, game tutorials, mono sound, everything we can put in there, 150,000. That's cutting into our bankroll a lot. Guys, I need you to go buy Slightly Dead right now. Guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. I need you to go buy Slightly Dead right now. Vinna has released the Master V. What is that? What is that? Invest 100,000 over a new engine. Yes, I just did that. All right. Government? I mean, I don't have these topics suck. Winkus. Here's what we're going to do. Develop new game. We're going to do another life RPG. Good combo on the test. We know it. We know RPG, I think, is going to work on the tests. Oh my God. You want 80,000? Shit. Do we have any that would be good of like a Western adventure farming sim? We know that's a great combo, is what it says. Life, I'm just gonna go for it. Life RPG on the tests. Yeah, we're gonna pay 80,000. This has to be good. We can't miss. We can't miss here. We are slightly biased. 2D graphics V2. This is all or nothing. This is fucking all or nothing. Linear story. Wait, linear story doesn't make sense for an RPG, does it? We want a save game. What did we decide it mattered in the RPG? Story quests. What else was it that we decided mattered? Well, linear story, would that be good? High on story, no engine. Mid gameplay. So, hey, okay, linear story, game tutorial. We're going all in on this game. All right, great start. Absolutely great start. Okay, what did we decide here? Level design didn't matter at all, did it? Dialogue, massively important. Right? Am I misremembering? Level design did not matter. We're in the red. Graphics mattered. Mono sound, we're really going for it. World maxed. Sound meh. Well, right now, this is looking like it's going to be our best game by far. This is looking like this might be the one. Our technology, our design's great. Our technology, not very good. I'm scared about this. I'm scared. I'm going to be stuck doing contracts if this doesn't work out, guys. Oh, great move by Amin Thompson right there. Yeah, this absolutely is a console seller. For the Nintendo. Shepard step back bomb. Oh my lord. 14-point game just like that. I don't think LA can punt, considering what we've seen from the Rockets in this series. Right? Like, you got to play the games. Oh, Reed. Ooh, dancing on him. If we don't sell a lot of games here, what's that Michael Irvin meme? If you don't run that slant, we're going back to the ghetto. No, they're calling it kickball. If we don't sell this game, we're going back to the trenches, man. The Lakers are 1 of 7 from 3. Great closeout by Jabari. Great job. I mean, the closeouts for the Rockets just on point tonight. Every three is difficult. Wow, what a play by Marcus Smart. If Kyrie wants out, would you do him for Reed, Jabari, or Eason and unprotected first? I would consider it. Reed, wide open 3. Good pass. Nice. Good work by Amin and Şengün down there. Oh, and Tari Eason steals the inbounds from Ayton. Can't have that. Oh, and then Marcus Smart steals a very lazy pass. Oh, what a block! Oh, and then another turnover. What the fuck? Absolute chaos. Great drive by Eason. Eason's having a really good game. Incredible block by Şengün. Yeah, Reed Shepherd just trips. Ayton's turned over at least twice in the backcourt. Whether on an inbound or on a rebound outlet. Tyree Nowitzki, 15 points. Marcus Smart. Ayton long 2. No good. You live with that shot 10 times out of 10. I'm in. Ooh, nice sidestep. Beautiful. Timeout. Rockets building that lead. Okay, here we go. Can't tell you guys how fucking important this is. First reviews are out. We are slightly biased. 10. 8. 8 is, I mean, what's a lot of 8s? Fucking all games. Are you serious? Units. Oh, we're selling a lot. Oh, we're selling a ton. Oh my God, we're selling a ton. Okay. We did a ton of sales there, guys. That's huge. Is a surprise hit with players. The developer side bias is fairly new to gaming industry, but we cannot wait to see what they develop next. Hell yeah, man. Story quests can be very important for this type of game. Hey, man. All right. Fuck yeah, man. Fucking go, man. Big. I even came out with a song for We Are Slightly Biased. It goes like this. We are slightly biased. We carry the flame. Just a song that I decided to release alongside of it, right? People like it. People love it. They tell me that. So what am I supposed to do? UFO game, business game, hospital game, government game. I'm trying to think of any of those being like good. A business sim? I kind of like the idea. Fuck it. Let's do it. It doesn't really make sense for my engine. Does this mean I get a new topic? I need fantasy. Martial arts. A fighting game. Fighting game. Fighting game. Yeah, fighting game. New research available. Casual games. You can now specify your main target is for your game. Games can be targeted at young people, everyone, or more mature audiences. Picking the right target audience for a game is important. Your target platform can also play a role. Some platforms are especially popular with specific audiences. Oh shit, this adds a whole nother element. I want to do like a Smash Bros style fighting game on the Nintendo. What do we think about that? I'm not sure about that. Rockets are getting every single call. I mean, I don't know. I just don't view the game in this way at all. Maybe I should start viewing it through a different lens. Like, oh yeah, you guys are right. I just now noticed every call sucks. I don't know. It's been so long since wow, great drive by Eason, man. Eason's playing a really good game. I'm telling you guys. Great pass. Great pass by LeBron. Reed's just so small, man. LeBron's so good and so smart and so brave and so strong and handsome. I hate that take by him, man. Again, you're on the ground. And then, yep, another unforced turnover. That's kind of more what I was like. Kennard gets stuck out on an island. Tari Eason just blows right past him. I'm in. Good pass. Not quite sure what Kennard's doing right there. Rockets players are always making that confused palms up. Another turnover. And Şengün and 1. Oh, this might be over. This might be over, actually. Şengün said, I'm not ready to go home. Could KD come back game 5? I'd imagine, yeah. When's game 5? Tuesday or Wednesday? Lakers in 7? Nah, I'll go Lakers in 5. Only one team could choke this? Yeah, it's very true. Unfortunately, they're playing in the game. Unfortunately, they're up by 21. No, I would not be worried at all if I were a Lakers fan. No reason to be worried. Wow, nice drive by Rui. The Lakers are so bad with turnovers. They're the clumsiest team I've ever seen. Yeah, they can have these games where they're just, the turnovers aren't making sense. Nobody can catch a pass. So you are so on the Lakers, they should have lost game 3. Damn. They're going to go, look at this. That was a big time elbow to the back of the neck. Yeah, I don't know. This might get upgraded. Oh, damn. The replay is kind of crazy. Oh, shit. They'll elevate this for sure.
So they will confer with the replay center.
This will absolutely be a flagrant of some sort. All right, now I'm a little bit scared. The market share is just so split on all of these games, on all of these consoles. I like the idea of doing a fighter game. All right. Slightly fighting. Pick genre. Action. Martial arts. The slightly. Not feeling great about this one. Well, that's a horrible start. We don't need a linear story here. We need a great engine, minimal stories and quests, and good gameplay. All right, the bubbles are pretty good. Ayton ejected. Ayton ejected from the game. I mean, the replays were pretty gnarly. Alpi flopped. I mean, dude, he got hit in the head 100%. You can't say he flopped. I mean, I think he just slipped from his shoulder. I'm thinking what kind of happened is Şengün kind of like went low and Ayton was throwing a elbow into him, but I think the idea was maybe I'll get it in his back, and then it was kind of as Şengün was going down, and then it caught his neck. I mean, it looked pretty gnarly. That replay was crazy. Good look from Shepherd. Wow, great. Oh my God, a Kogi. Are you dead ass? Another turnover. LeBron, another turnover. LeBron has been nuclear waste tonight. Yeah, he hasn't been very good. I mean, really, nobody has. This is a bit of an ass whooping. Lakers are going to have 40 turnovers. Yeah. Well, especially with this group, like with Luka and Reeves, you're not as concerned about it. With this group, that's tough, man. Rui's just a tough shot maker, huh? This is the most obvious gentleman sweep I've ever seen, though. Team goes up 3-0, doesn't bring the same energy in game 4. Yeah, I mean, I agree, especially on the road. Outside of the final couple minutes of the fourth quarter, this series has just been bad. It's just not been very fun to watch. Good skip by LeBron. Oh, halfway down and out. Demoralizing. Good shot. I can't wait to continue to build my gaming empire, guys. Four fouls on Jackson Hayes. Dude, you can't be picking up fouls like that. You can't be picking up fouls like that, Hayes. Maxey might get some serious burn here in a second. I actually kind of like the idea of Lakers throwing this game to get Reeves and Luka some burn in the series. Alperen, Nowitzki. Oh, wait, no, a lane violation. I mean, all the lane violations, turnovers, ejections, this game. Great pass by Hayes. Oh, man. It's a great look for Kennard. You love that shot if you're the Lakers. Just not making any threes. Getting decent looks on some of these. Great pass out by Şengün. They don't have their two best players. Rockets should be up 3-0. They're terrible. Oh, I mean, I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. Jackson Hayes Tech. I mean, it should be. And now another steal. Reed Shepard steals it from Jake LaRavia. Wait, what's Tyree Eason doing? That's the thing, is Reed Shepard does have good hands and stuff. This might be maybe the stream's off before the fourth quarter starts type of experience here. All right, what did we decide for fighting like a game like this? Dialogue feels low, feels fine. Level design low. Artificial intelligence feels like it should be high. Please be the right choices. This game feels like it might be good, guys. This game feels like it might be good. Where are the bubbles? All right, this game might actually be a little goated. Okay, the Gameling is coming out soon. We need to get fantasy. We need to make fantasy RPGs. Slightly Fighting. This feels like it could be a smash hit. New record in technology. We are a groundbreaking game design company. Release game. I'm thinking we might get a 9. I'm thinking we might get a 9 on the. Uh-oh, I see 10 a lot pop up. 9. Can't wait for the sequel. 10. Outstanding achievement. More, please. One of the best. Let's see those sales numbers come soaring in. Look at the sale. Holy shit, look at the sales, guys. Holy fucking shit. Over 50,000 units sold week 1. We're going to make $1 million. We're about to have $1 million. 100,000 units sold. Look at the sales keep going up. No, I can't release a sequel right now. Should I move into a new office? Or do I just keep slumming it out in here? Yeah, we need to get a season pass. We're millionaires, folks. Oh, I knew it. Can somebody who has experience in this game tell me, is it smart to go to move or not yet? I feel like I vaguely remember in the mobile game, moving early actually was bad. And you need to save up a little bit for other stuff. I'll have to think about it. Bronny James 3. Great skip by Reed Shepard. Yeah, the Rockets are just playing a good game, man. You see this a lot from teams down 3-0. Man, I'm going to get my next game. I'm going to have microtransaction. I'm going to have loot boxes. I'm going to have skins. I'm going to have... What else should I have, man? I'm going to have pay to win. It's going to be so great. We are slightly biased. Great defense. Oh, good hustle, Marcus Smart. I like the hustle. I've noticed this too in this game. A lot of scram switching to get Reed Shepherd off of guys. Yeah, I almost feel like I don't need to move offices. You should move. You can hire a second guy for the cheap, and he'll make your games far better. Huh. You know, this game is going well when they have a feud going on in chat. Yeah, they're getting after it. LeBron misses at the rim. Good effort on the glass. Everybody involved. And then Bronny James turns it over. All right, I'm not going to lie. Actually, we'll watch the end of this quarter. Gung gung. Couple quick fouls on Bronny James. How I always wondered this about some of these crime shows like Law and Order SVU that have been on for 45 years. How do they just keep coming up with new stuff? You know? How do they just like magically keep coming up with like new scenarios? The hospital ones are insane. It's like another mass casualty event has happened in this small town. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. So they just evacuate that foul or that town? Tell me they're not reviewing this. Oh my God. That's insane. This will be the last thing I watch from this game is what we just saw. Real quick, I'm going to finish this out. I'm going to move to my new office. I'm going to do it. Now that you have a bigger office, you can also hire staff and forge a world-class development team to make even better games. You can now train yourself and your staff to improve skills. Let's try this by completing a management course, which was required before you can hire your first employees. All right. Staff management course. Slightly Fighting is still doing great numbers, man. This is just a money printer for us. All right, what should I do here, guys? $2 million is $2 million. What should be my do game demo in about 300,000? Seems Slightly Biased has recently moved to a new office, well-known technology park, and is now searching for employees. The company is known for such games as Slightly Fighting, and we are Slightly Biased. Oh man, that's hilarious. Show me what's gone well for Slightly Fighting though. Shit. Robert Grant. Brendan Stanley. Carter Flores. I mean, Robert Grant needs 8,000 a month and is just pretty much the exact same as all these guys. Second guy is good. 210, 102. The one that has the most research. All right, fuck it. We're going to hire Brendan. Okay. We're going to get you staff welcome training. Cost me $10,000 for some reason. $1.6 million in sales. Martial arts and action, great combination. Artificial intelligence seems to be very important. Okay, great. Now, what should I do with him? So what should I do with him, huh? I mean, dude, my topics are still so bad. Okay, I see what you're saying. Should I do this? I'm just going to start training. Fuck it. Getting my speed up. Love that. My speed's going up. All right, we need to get a new game out there ASAP. Those monthly costs are coming in. They're actually, shit, they're actually really expensive. All right, we need to get, let's get a new game out there. A business sim for everyone. And I saw that the PC's coming back up a little bit in the market share. Oh shit, the Gameling. Oh, we need to get a Gameling game out there. Farm game on the Gameling. change of fucking plans, Brendan. New games coming out. Slightly crops. Topic, farming, genre, simulation, platform, gameling, 50,000, pay it. Game engine, the slightly one. Next. Start development. Story quest low. What did we decide on these? Gameplay high? Oh, wait. We fucked this one up last time, didn't we? Which one was it? Gameplay high? So scared. I'm so fucking scared. Gameplay high. Right? This has to be good. We're actually losing a lot of money. Money is just bleeding out of our account. Good start. Dialogue next to none. Correct? Was level design high? I thought we had more of an idea about what was happening with the simulation. This is good. This is good. This is going to be a great game. This is going to be a great game. Today, the new platform Vina Gear by Vina has been released. What even is that monstrosity? Oh, this looks good. Brendan, this looks good, dude. Slightly crops. New records all the way around. Brendan, this is looking good, dude. First reviews coming in, Brendan. Okay. Okay. 8's a little underwhelming for where we've been at, Brendan. I'm going to let you know slightly. All 8's all the way around, but how does it sell? Pretty okay. It's a little underwhelming. Let's just do some contract work, right? Like, I should be able to do these pretty easily with 2 people. Just get some money. Oh, wait, the contracts are super easy. To the game report, you need to click on someone directly. Do a game report for me, Bubba. I guess I'll just keep researching these until I find someone that are actually good. Is researching games stupid? G64 has filed for bankruptcy. Rest in peace. Okay, artificial intelligence is very important. Graphics very important. Okay, great. Okay. Let's see. Do I have anything interesting? Construction. Are you? I mean, can I get fantasy and make a fantasy RPG? For the love of God. Okay, we'll leave off here. How do I save? Save. Saving. Okay, great. Okay, good. Good Discord message to end the stream too. All right, folks, I'm going to pop off. We'll be live tomorrow night. I'm about to do a Slightly Rambles, so make sure you guys check that out whenever you get the chance. Keep supporting those. Keep liking those. They're doing really well, and they're helping the channel a ton, so I appreciate you all. If you donated tonight, I love you so much. If you joined the channel, I love you so much. I need to get my outro screen back in action, huh? Need to get my outro screen back in action. I love you guys. I'll talk to you all later. Bye-bye. Bye, 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 bye.